Hello, hello, hello. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are in the world. I hope you are doing well. I'm Fiery Ashes. Welcome to stream. Are we ready to get this show on the road? Look at all of you. Tesseract Labs here. GCB managing to claim first before Tess could, though. Twyla Fox claim in second. GCB saluting Twyla Fox, of course. And Quack Duck and GCB both contributing to the Backyard Goblin Core craft stream. A challenge that is almost over. Yeah, that's our buddy Green Castle block with the new rebrand out here. Look at him go. Hi, friends. We're going to do another game demo day. I'm not really feeling it today. And by it, I just mean like anything in general. But we're going to do a game demo day, and I am excited for it. I managed to get myself excited for something, and it was more game demos. And we even have a general theme, an arc, if you will, of our game demos today. And it may only make sense in my brain, but who knows? So we're going to start with Sunken Engine, which is a game where you do ship repair in like the Lovecraftian mythos universe. So like real world, but where the eldritch entities trying to enslave, eat, or kill us all are more secret. But Sunken Engine is a Lovecraftian ship repair simulator. Repair our ships, explore our shindigs and our surroundings, survive the creeping dread of the sea. It should be fun. So we're going to start with Sunken Engine, and then we'll go into Undusted Letters from the Past, which is a game very much like, oh God, what was it called? Assemble with Care, where we're going to play the demo for Undusted Letters from the Past, which is a casual game where you clean and restore dirty items, experiencing the chapters of the opening of this girl Adora's story as she returns to a long neglected house, and the satisfying audio visuals of restoring and exploring and undusting not just items but the stories of a place. And then we'll go from there to Letters of Longing, first-person game in which you have to find your way around a decaying building to find information you've been sent to find. And along the way, maybe you find something else, which is an LGBTQ plus historical exploration 3D game, which seemed very cool and fun. And then we'll go to Strange Antiquities. Again, there's an arc in my brain where we become custodians of a store dealing with occult antiquities. And we'll explore the quaint and gloomy town of Undermere, where strange going-ons and dark mysteries are just abound. And we'll find and identify arcane artifacts and use our collection to aid folks with their unusual problems. And remember to pet our character's cat on occasion, because why not? And then we'll, I don't think we'll have more time in the day than to do maybe one more game after that at that point. So we'll also do Discounty, which is a very silly shopkeeper simulation satire RPG where you manage a discount supermarket while trying not to get too caught up in all of the small town drama where you are, as you organize and plan your shop's layouts and strike lucrative trade deals, expanding your aunt's secretive business empire that's behind the store, and selling, more frozen fries will surely heal this broken community, right? So we'll do a little bit of this kooky little silly. We might find love in hopeless places. Who knows? We're going to explore several somewhat hope deficient places indeed. So I think if we're going to get through all of those game demos today, which I hope to other people it makes sense what kind of like general theming we're going for today. We might even do a florist simulator that's also very satire-y at the end, but I think Disc County is where I want to get to if we have time for nothing else, you know? Also Area 51. If we all Naruto run, they can't all catch us at once, right? Hi, Mutant Thoughts. Welcome in. But yeah, so that's kind of where we're at right now. And I feel pretty good about it all. I'm pretty here for this. But yeah. That's kind of where we're at. So I think it's time for us to start kind of approaching Sunken Engine and seeing what happens from there, huh? And because I really missed doing our demo days, we're gonna go through the full works with each one. So let me pull up the first of the pages. Huh? Okay. Hi, Emmy. So our first game today in this indie game showcase is going to be Sunken Engine's demo. Let's watch the trailer together, shall we? So that's kind of the vibe of Sunken Engine. A game where we are going to be in this atmospheric world of a Lovecraftian ship repair shop, and we'll restore our first ship. It offers glimpses into the eerie world. Does it say where it's going to be set? So we step into the shop owner's shoes after our father's mysterious passing and him leaving it to us. It's going to be atmospheric. There's going to be cool mechanics, unsettling tones, though it's not going to dive into the full thing. It's just a demo. But we'll get to explore a haunted island, repair a ship, explore the early mechanics of the game. But there will be plenty of mystery and tension to sink our teeth into, even though it's only a slice of the full experience. So I think that it'll be kind of fun getting to see sort of the beginnings of what we'll expect from that game, because that's very much a type of game that I'll be into in the long run, from what I can tell. This game is by Two Nomad Studio, which has made a few games so far, like Crime Simulator, Crime Scene Cleaner, House Flipper, Mall Manager Simulator, Survival Machine, Liquor Store Simulator, a lot of simulators. Haunted House Renovator was one that I really want to try, and it came out in April. So yeah, they're doing all sorts of stuff. I think they also, let me double check this. I want to make sure I'm right before I say too much. Yes, they also did the My Hotel game that I was really into before, that we had a hard time putting down. They've done that blacksmith simulator that looked really cool and the chocolate factory simulator that seemed somewhat real life, somewhat steampunk, a little bit Willy Wonka-y. And they made that Robin Hood's Sherwood Forest game that I struggle with not returning to. If I'm being honest, I want to play that game more so bad, but there's not enough time in a day. But yeah, they made Sherwood Builders and Sherwood Defenders. Sherwood Builders was the one that I was like, ugh, more of this. And they made House Builder and House Flipper 2 and House Flipper and all the wonderful things. Disco Simulator. So I'm very much excited to see this game, which I am getting set up as we speak. It should be good. Oh, that's so much better. Tess, I'm doing all right. How are you? I don't think you heard me say hi earlier. Hi, friend. I'm gonna turn off Head Bob. Well, actually, we'll leave Head Bob on for now with the knowledge that we are almost definitely turning it off because I want to see how bad it is. Not that I think that they'll have messed up this game, but just because I almost never think Head Bob in the game helps the game. But Playway always publishes some really cool stuff. They often put their name behind cool things, and Two Nomads has done great so far. So, it should be good. I am going to update the current game command, as we always do during days like this. Why is that not typing? There we go. Fair enough. So yeah, this game just came out earlier this month. It's brand new. I also do love that the bug report option with categories for bugs is in the settings menu to access at any point. And they have a roadmap of upcoming stuff, like breaking open shells to find hidden pearls, using spellbook to cleanse cursed objects, breaking the darkness of cursed ships, catching rare fish in dangerous waters. So that'll all be very cool for people who play the full game, which I might do someday, but let's see what this is like first, shall we? Also, I'm going to move myself up here for right now, because that seems to be where the least is. Horace McBride. Ain't many folk come round these parts no more. River's got memories, and it don't It don't forget easy. I just came for stories, old man. Oh, let's see. What kind of memories are you talking about? Things float down river that never should have been in the water. Seen faces in the mist. Heard names whispered on nights with no wind. Did you know my father? Know him? I sure did. Your dad was a good man. Strong hand, steady heart. Helped me keep this boat afloat. Then one day he went quiet and vanished. I searched. But when the river takes someone, it rarely gives them back. Do you have any idea where he went? Never said a word, but those last days his eyes were looking far beyond the water. Like he was hearing a voice that only he could understand. Maybe the answers came back with you, kid. Used to be a town upriver, bright place full of songs. Then one night the lanterns went out and nobody ever sang again. Okay. What a totally normal and fine day. Super normal, super fine. Okay, welcome to the yard, engineer. Salt clings to the steel and the air hums with stories best left untold. Treat the engines with care. Some remember more than they should. Hold tab to access your tool wheel. Okay. Tab to equip. Yeah. Alright. Very much like other games of theirs in a lot of these ways. Okay. Q for sonar. Fax to accept jobs. When you accept a job, the ship docks and you can't accept a new job until the current one is finished. Okay. Well, whatever all this is, let's just pretend like nothing bad ever happened here. Okay, ship repair request, Void Nocturne, Port of Responsibility Arkham, repair request details. Wait, why does it say the wrong game again? I've changed categories like 7 times. Why does this keep happening? Huh. Weird. Nothing bad has ever happened ever. Ignore the floor blood. Yeah, especially since the floor ooze was like neon green. Sure, it was fine. Couldn't have been human blood. Nothing human bleeds that color. Also, hi, Cactar Jack. Welcome in. Oh, hey, dude. Good, Alex. Is my ship ready? No. I haven't even started yet, homie. Okay, let's look at the Void Nocturne, huh? Some of the iron parts may be bent. You can use your hammer to straighten them. Ah, a bunch of dead birds. Great. And we're just gonna burn all of it. Oh, good. Seems like the most responsible option. By far. Yeah. Great. Hmm. Fabulous. Lot of bones. A lot of dead things, a lot of bones. Good, good, excellent, yeah. Oh, even in the bed. When in doubt, burn everything. I mean, with a username like mine, you don't become fiery ashes if you burn nothing ever, you know? Fiery ashes isn't just a handle, it's a way of being, you know? Okay, I think... mercifully, I think that's everything. Okay. So... if I had a hammer... a hammer in the morning, hammer in the evening, all over this ship. That's it? That's it? That's all? Really? Ship completed? Yeah, okay. Well, hell, I guess. Okay, bye. Oh. Well, that won't do. Somebody got this stark red paint all over our father's abandoned workshop. No, that won't do at all. Interesting. Okay, so this is an area to, like, shuck things for, treasure purposes. Okay. Gonna move on from that. Ignore the listen. The Stygian Erebus from Dunwich. Requesting harbor entry. Storm piled seaweed and debris on the deck, and some parts have been damaged. Sure. Let's go. Woof. In, I'm assuming the 1930... well, no. Fax machines. Probably like the 80s or 90s. Hi, Kaylis. It's going. How are you? Hey, thanks for that follow. You're a beautiful nerd. Welcome on in. Oh, for the lurkers out there, or anyone who just doesn't want to be called out, we do have anonymous follow alerts, just so everyone knows. Feel free to lurk or say hi, whatever floats your boat. Goodness knows I'm not sure what's keeping some of these from sinking, but whatever keeps yours upright, right? Let's see. Okay, so this is before cell phones and stuff. But pre, let's see. But it's also in an era where faxes already existed, though that's a very weird fax machine. Who's to say, really? What era this is exactly? But just for sort of cleaning a ship and then sending it back on its merry way again, I can understand why it's not terribly much more. Oh, missed a fish. Just the one. Okay. Yeah, not my business what's happened here. That puts it... I mean, Doc Martens still exist. Hell, there are Doc Marten stores in every city I've ever been in, even in other countries. I think the fax machine puts us more recent than the 1950s, though, considering how small it was. But I could be wrong for sure. Scrubbing decks, scraping barnacles. You know how it is. You got 2 pairs yourself. I think that pattern's specific. I mean, docks have a pretty unique sole pattern, or print pattern, I will give you that. Okay, I actually think that might be it. Okay. Yeah, the ship's done. You may take your leave, sir. Gumshoe detective, right? All right. Yeah, look how small this fax machine is. Even my grandparents' fax machine in the 90s was like 3 times the size of this. So, I don't know. Yeah, I am taking the clams and starfish and stuff I'm finding on ships and scraping off of ships and selling them. I suck. I don't know what people are using them for. The Profane Chimera from Arkham. Requesting permission to dock. General maintenance, cleaning, few repairs. Sure. The modern fax machine was made in 1964. Yeah. No, fax machines are old. I'm not saying that fax machines aren't old. I'm just saying, like, ones that are only about the size of a laptop and about as tall as 2 soda cans is not... Like, that's pretty small. Like, that's... 5 oysters, 1 starfish. that was all of them. Cool. Yeah, the profane Khmer is great. Oh god. Okay. Few repairs. You might need to get extra materials by going to the market. Okay, well let's do the things we can do first, huh? Oh, that's real. Yeah, fax machines have been around for a shockingly long time. I just wanted to make it clear that, like, I didn't think that this couldn't be old because of fax machines. I just was clarifying to make sure it didn't sound like I was saying that the 1950s was not long enough ago for fax. Thanks for letting you visit. You've got a Shadowrun game to prepare for. Yeah, see you around. It was nice to have you stop in. You're always welcome, of course, of course. Ooh. Somebody spilled paint on their cot. Oh no. Definitely just that. Nothing more. Have a great time with your Shadowrun game. That is true, Centaur Jack. We talked about that a lot. Also, this is a game based in the Lovecraftian mythos and is directly referencing H.P. Lovecraft world, short stories, etc., which is why the locations are Arkham, Dunwich, and other port towns in the Lovecraft mythos, and why it's referencing eldritch things so much. Also, from the Lovecraft mythos, that this world is yeah, paint. This is clearly paint. Nothing more, and like the green stuff, definitely not some form of ichor. It's obviously also just paint. Yeah. If I had a hammer, hammer out a song. Okay. So he did some sonnets, some short stories, novellas. He did a lot. He was also, as mentioned, he was incredibly racist. He was a lot of horrible things. And we talk about that pretty openly on stream about how, well, I love the world that he created and some stuff that spun off of it. Literally hundreds and hundreds, probably plural, several thousands of authors, artists, filmmakers, all sorts of people have really taken his mythos and ran with it and made some incredible things out of it. So I love the Lovecraftian universe, even when reading his stories, like even his stories are very hard to recommend unless you're reading them very critically, because even a lot of them are, blatantly problematic. Like they're blatantly racist, and there's just a lot happening there. So even a lot of his work is very hard to read unless you're going into it sort of braced for it. But he he's made a lot of really great stuff, and a lot of people, including people I really care about, have made some truly horrible, nightmarish, wonderful things off of his world. But there is definitely like like some of the stuff that he's made, some of the creatures that we're dealing with are xenophobic allegories that are thinly veiled. He wrote novels, he wrote sonnets, he wrote short stories, some of which I really enjoy. But again, you have to look at it all very critically, and you have to sort of be braced for a lot of thinly veiled bigotry. But yeah, we talk about it a lot, and I mean, I'm not sure that these are any of these are fun facts. Yeah, I definitely don't think this is the 1960s in this game. I definitely think it's more recent than that. But yeah. Also beware the Innsmouth look for sure. Yeah, no. So H.P. Lovecraft, obviously, like, has been, I mean, his work is all sorts of places, with Cthulhu and Innsmouth and his fish people and flying horrors of all sorts that have been used in all sorts of media. And he wrote largely about New England, which was an incredibly racist region. And so he kind of fit right in there. But he wrote a lot about the trials and tribulations of being other in these areas, even if he wrote them from the wrong side of history. He did also, I will say, there are records that he got less shitty right before he died. But he was so shitty that even less shitty is like not scaled back that far. But he also died like 100 years ago, right? Almost 100 years ago. So like he was pretty bad even by that era's time, like that era's standards. But in ways that are still very relevant to now. I don't think that you have to have a horrible, twisted, nightmarish mind in the way that he was a horrible bigot to write exceptionally good, twisted, horrible, nightmarish horror. I don't think that actually is the case, though I think Tess was very much joking. I want to be clear that I don't actually think that that's necessary. I know a lot of incredible horror writers who are not disgusting monsters the way that Lovecraft specifically was. They're like charming monsters who I adore very much. So I want to be clear that like I think that Tess was not. Yeah. I also think that, like, as Akalis just said, his work was okay. He wasn't even that great, if I'm being honest. He wasn't... Well, he was horrible, again, in different ways than some particular fiction fantasy authors. But the thing is that if he was alive today, obviously I'm getting riled up enough. I have hiccups now. Great. Obviously, like, it'd be impossible to separate the art from the artist, right? I think that it's absolutely possible to separate art from artist to a degree after they're dead. When they are no longer profiting off of it at all in any way, and nobody who shares the same horrible values and mindsets that make you need to separate the art from the artist are getting funded by looking at the art, then it's much easier to separate it. when they're still alive and they actually are actively using the funds to ruin lives and communities and ultimately get people killed and have blood on their hands because they champion taking away people's healthcare, housing, or other human rights. It's very impossible to separate the art from the artist at that point, especially in the world that we live in, where it's not just actively buying their things, but if metrics are showing that people are still streaming the things or playing the things, if there are games involved, and all the metrics show that it's still a popular IP, the person still makes money even if you didn't personally hand them that money. And so it's much more complicated to separate art from artist with people currently alive and making the things and using the funds to be horrible, right? But somebody who died 60, 50 to 100 or more years ago, depending on who we're talking about, because there's so many people this could apply to. Once it's public domain or their estates have been using the funds to make amends with the communities that their person hurt, and their estates are using any funds from it to... Oh, Orson Scott Card was a card in the worst way. You know what I mean? He was not good either. There are lots of people we could be talking about. I don't want to run through every single bad artist that's ever existed right now, because I really want to get to enjoy some games today, if I'm being honest. I started stream by saying that I am mentally not okay today. So I don't know if I want to spend the whole day just talking about all of the bigots that have ever existed, but I'm just going to sort of, I'm not going to stop this conversation from happening, but I'm trying to be vague because it applies to so many artists, right? I think that separating art from artist can happen. I think that the closest to a correct answer anyone can get is if they're alive or their estates champion the same things that they were about, and what you're doing continues to support them making money, whether it's supporting the IPs that they're responsible for, even if you aren't sure that it's supporting the IPs, if it might be, maybe don't. Right? If it's you already own the DVD or the book or something and you reread it on occasion privately in your own home, fine. Platforming the thing that the horrible people made that they still make money off of, stop, please. We all are begging you. The only thing that platforming those things does at this point is make it so we know not to give you a platform to continue platforming those things, right? So maybe back off on things that are currently actively making those people money while they're alive. But if the person we're talking about died however many decades ago, they're gone, their estate is not making money off of it or are making money off of it, but they're trying to do good in the world to make amends for the person's beliefs, actions, etc. when they were alive, or it's just been so long it's public domain or whatever, and it's a fully different era, then yeah, sometimes it's totally possible to separate art from artists. Though I still think with all things, we should look critically at that art. No matter how much we enjoy that art, we should look critically at it, and we should identify it's not perfect. There are problems with it. These are thinly veiled, pretty bad things. And so as long as we're taking the right things away from it, cool. But I think even when we're separating art from artists and going, this is still a cool piece of art or this is still a piece of art that has inspired millions for generations to make their own cool art. That's possible, but again, you have to like, hey, this is incredibly xenophobic and misogynistic and whatever else, and like these are just allegories for people that are other than the societal standard that's present in the story, and it paints them to be actual literal monsters killing their society and the way of life there just because they're different. You have to acknowledge both. It's work, but you have to acknowledge both. Oh, okay, Liz, don't worry. You're totally welcome. I know whenever I play anything Lovecraftian, I have to address this, even if it's a demo that I only plan on playing for like an hour. You're fine. You didn't derail anything too much. I just wanted to say like, hey, I don't really want... Again, we can talk about this. I'll probably continue playing my demo while we talk about it. But I just don't want to get into the let's list every single bad actor that's ever existed, because that's like 99% of history, right? Like we... not 99%. It's a hyperbolic amount of history that we would spend all of the rest of my streams until the heat death of the universe or my death just listing every bad actor that's ever made a piece of art, if we wanted to deep dive into that. So I kind of wanted to throw out my general opinion on this whole topic where we can be more specific, but I don't want to spiral, but my brain is very good at spiraling. I have obsessive compulsive disorder, and my brain is fantastic at spiraling, and I'm just trying to rein that in for myself. Nobody needs to apologize. Everyone is fine, but I guess I was just trying to set a boundary and some rails for this conversation of like, I want to stay kind of on rails for right now. Emmy, yeah, you probably have experienced things that were inspired by him. Cthulhu, The King in Yellow, Haster, anything that mentions anything eldritch, you've probably experienced has some influence related to him. Modern cosmic horror can almost all be traced back to him. Again, not fond of him at all, but his work was okay, mostly, some of it, and it inspired really cool things. But you've probably found things that are influenced by him for sure. And yeah, Tess, I didn't think you thought that was the only way to do it. I just wanted to like specify. Lovecraftian themed TTRPGs are very fun. I'm in several for the Old Ways podcast. I think they present a good universe. And yeah, separating art from artist, especially current art by current artists, if it was something from your childhood or maybe got you through a really dark time yourself, can be very hard. But I think that it is important to know that no matter how bad the artist is, or even on reflection, how not great the art was, the art and the things that got us through it, through the bad times related to the art, were what we interpreted from the art and what we made of it. And nothing can really take that away from us, even if it feels like it is. But we can also remember that like those things got us through those times. And the art and the community around it and all sorts of other stuff, maybe. We're speculating about some art we're talking about. Got us through all sorts of things. But that doesn't mean we need to consume more by the same person or continue to let that art be our entire personality, or buy new things related to it. If we still have the books, for example, I still own my original copies of a whole set of books. And I still own some of the merch from when it was coming out. There was a book franchise that's also a movie franchise nowadays, and all sorts of other stuff that meant a lot to me, because my grandfather, who was raising me as my own dad, pretty much, was really into fantasy. And I was too, and we used it as a bonding thing. And we used to buy we used to go to book releases together and buy fun little gadgets and toys and things related to it together. And I'm probably not going to get rid of all of those. I've gotten rid of some of them. I've gotten rid of everything that doesn't serve me anymore. My main question when getting rid of some of that stuff is, what's the most ethical way to do that? And it usually comes down to environmental stuff. But at the same time, I'm not going to display it in my home anywhere. It's never going to be on my stream. Because none of this stuff is about the franchise anymore. It's about the time I spent with my grandfather. It's about ways that it helped me bond with certain people when I was very young, and I had nobody to bond with outside of my biological family. Those things will always mean those things to me, even if I never go to a theme park based off of it, for example. Wild example, I know, random example. Hi, Big Bad Fox. What's up? What you do with the art matters more than the person, but again, I wouldn't give that person more of my funds. You know what I mean? You know? It is confined to that part of my life again now. Lovecraft Country, yes, Lovecraft Country deals with it directly at face value. It's a fantastic show. 100% agree. Fantastic show. Sure you have. Thank you. You haven't seen any of the bad. Yeah, that's fair. And Emmy, I will say, things that are Lovecraftian and based off of Lovecraft stuff has done wonders with it, and a lot of it's really cool. So I'm not saying to avoid things based off of it, because obviously, I'm playing a game with it right now. I enjoy it. But, he himself was not great. But sometimes wonderful things can be inspired by not wonderful people. Your input is genuinely refreshing. Thanks, Akalis. I know Akalis said that they were leaving, but just so that it's out there in the world in case Akalis reads or watches back later at all. Thank you. I really appreciate that. I hope that it is refreshing instead of stale feeling. But, I'm very open with my community, and I try really hard to be upfront with everybody. So this is a topic that I think is really important to discuss. Sorry about the ads. I know that only my subs are hearing me right now, but it's good to see everyone. Okay. Okay, we're going to get back into the demo. Again, not to fully shut down the conversation, just kind of to get things on rails again, She'd read you stories when you were 6. She liked Shakespeare and Tolkien. I like Shakespeare and Tolkien too. I was actually just joking with somebody the other day that I'm one of the only people in the world who actually enjoys the Silmarillion. But because of how my brain works. I really like being able to reference that level of detail about a world I enjoy, even if for other people it's like reading a stereo manual. I will play and discuss, exactly. We need a couple of light bulbs. We'll get a few just in case. We'll get a couple replacement pendants. Pendants. Pennants. My brain always wants it to be other things. We all know what I'm talking about. You also like the Silmarillion? You have a really time reading The Lord of the Rings? That's fair. I really enjoy that stuff. But I know other people... You could share those gifts with children. Wait, what? Hi, Kit. Hi, Bramble. Welcome back from ads, everybody. Chat's been deep diving into cosmic horror with Lovecraft's legacy sparking some debates. Appreciation for the art, wrestling with the artist's dark side, as it were, reminding us all that we're welcome. Slide in with hellos. Championing positive memories. Oh, yes. Quack Duck had said, relatable on certain things, having good memories, but terrible current realities. Healthier for my brain, at least, to try to focus on the good people, like Mr. Rogers, who updated some of his works throughout his lifetime to be even more wholesome and inclusive. Exactly. He was great about that. Oh, sure. Yeah, I mean, Big Bad Fox, I think that that's good for a lot of things. For things that I think are too... What I was saying is, for stuff that I think is really damaging and should not be exposed to new people, or new people shouldn't be exposed to it, and should be left behind by the annals of history, because I think that they do more harm than good existing in the world in general, with new people or not. Sometimes I struggle with those things. But yes, I'm all about reusing things, upcycling things, bringing new life to stuff, donating things to like shelters or children who don't have much, like all that stuff. I'm so pro all of that. It's just stuff that like, how do I put this? Okay, I'm going to come back to this screen for just a second instead. And then I'll go back to thinking about what I need to buy in my game, right? Okay, so like, for example, Big Bad Fox. I'm not going to get super into this again, and we're all cool. No, you're fine. You're fine. No, it's totally okay. The basic crux of it is, if I have a book that I was given when I was much younger, that's, for example, incredibly racist, I would not give that book then to like a small child to consume the horribly racist thing, because either it's racist towards their community, don't do that, or it'd be exposing a new child that isn't racist yet to racism they might internalize. Either way, there's no good outcome, right? Like, there's no winning if you do that. So like, bigoted properties, right, that I know are a problem, that I don't agree with any of the values of. When it comes to that stuff, it's like, okay, I understand that these are bigoted things that have bigoted materials, right? Yeah, no, it's totally fine. So yeah, I was just saying there's like some stuff that like we didn't see at face value as incredibly bigoted. And then even upon rereading it, it's like, oh, now that we're older, oh my God, this stuff is such a problem. And then it's like, well, with those specific things, sometimes I wonder the best way to get rid of them. If it's just childhood nostalgic stuff or like old socks or toilet, whatever, clothing that doesn't need to be repaired but just doesn't fit anymore, whatever the thing is, like, yes, please, for love of God, donate stuff. But when it comes to stuff that I think would be like, oh, that is problematic stuff that is like casually homophobic or anti-Semitic or, you know, stuff that was still getting published 20, 30 years ago where editors weren't being like, whoa, what are you doing? Or older. We were talking about some older authors also. But when it comes to that stuff, it's like, well, do I recycle those? Do I donate them and then subject other people to that? Do I use it as crafting material? Like, what do I do with a lot of stuff? You gave a lot of kids toys and half of your book collection for stuff. Ooh, you did that with Harry Potter, huh? Fair enough. I mean, if there's an adult around to walk them through some of that, the toys are one thing. I think the books are kind of tricky. Even for Harry Potter. But yeah, I guess what I was just saying was like, I don't know what to do when it comes to like exposing children to like casual racism. If I were to donate certain things. And like, I don't want to deal with that, basically. I wouldn't want to do that. Then again, especially if you like know the people and you know that they'll, you know, guide kids in a good direction and keep them from internalizing stuff from media, and, you know, the media isn't raising the kids, somebody else is, like, that's fine. But well, yeah, but like Harry Potter, for example, has casual racism throughout like the whole thing, and anti-Semitic tropes, and like all sorts of other stuff. I mean, hell, it's even anti-Irish. So it's, again, I just think it's complicated. Sometimes things can be complicated. That's all. What a complicated world we live in sometimes. You know? Yeah. Donate stuff that shelters need. Donate stuff children need. Volunteer. Cactar Jack, it's very cool that you volunteer at a homeless shelter. Yeah. Kids get taught a lot of things, but the thing is that you don't understand how much kids internalize from the media they consume. When they don't have somebody walking them through it or answering their questions about it, and they're just sort of left to their own devices. Sometimes that, I mean, there's a reason why PG is parental guidance, right? Like, I make music for people and a lot. Yeah, of course. And again, like, I'm not saying that like every single thing to be taken away from this stuff is bad. I'm just saying, like, it can be tricky. Um... You work so hard to keep it okay. Yeah. Then again, I mean, I do think that it's okay for some things to just not be for everyone. But I think that in those circumstances, it needs to, like, not to say, like, it's okay if it's harmful, just, like... How do I do this? I don't know how I fix this in particular. Yeah, Oni, I think everyone's brains are different. Okay, I truly am not sure what I'm missing here. Okay. Ooh, maybe I need to just do one at a time. Is that what's happening? I'll come back to that. Okay, I'm genuinely so confused. Can I read? I wish I could read the tutorial again for that specifically. You know what, dude? Your boat's good enough. Goodbye. Please leave. I don't like this part. I look forward to someday the game coming out and I'll figure it out. Oh, maybe I probably needed nails. I'm goofy. What is wrong with me? I probably just needed nails. That's fine. Again, I will probably recommend to the devs that being able to access the tutorials in like a menu somewhere would be helpful. Oh no, I'm sorry. Yeah, I probably just needed nails at the same time. I just forgot that I had them. Again, my brain is not doing so hot today. Which is why we're doing a bunch of little demos and having a good time. Okay, so the nemesis from Dunwich is requesting permission. Sure. Okay. Oh, your ship is hella messed up. Hold on, let me fix your flag first. I mean, they're not coming up with names for novels. They're using stuff from already, like, from the published works of H.P. Lovecraft. So ship names, towns, like port towns specifically, etc. Yeah, it's Eldritch Ship Repair. So I'm on a little island across the river from like a fishing community. Or, yeah. And my dad has mysteriously gone missing, so I'm running his boat shop right now. Okay. So gross in here. Yeah, it would be an awesome name for a novel, for sure. Again, there's lots of good naming going on. Okay, let's try this again, but actually grabbing the nails I needed. Okay, is all I need... Okay, all I need is just... Oh, there are 2 customers. Yoink. Oh, I do need to be on that menu. Hold on. Okay, so the first order is 12. Hold on. 12. Okay, yeah, great. Take payment. Gift change. Please leave. $12 oysters. Okay. Please wait a moment. Oh. Yeah, I'm out of stock. 9 oysters. 9 oysters I can do. Great. Cool. Sir, what do you want? Oh, exactly 2. Okay, sure. I probably shouldn't be greeting customers with, "Oi, what do you want?" My bad. Okay, please leave. Thank you. "Oi, what do you want?" is probably not amazing customer service. Okay. I didn't think I could carry nails at the same time, which is why I hadn't thought about it before, because it didn't want me to carry more than one type of item at a time. Oh, yeah. Hello? Oh boy. Okay. Oh, great. Fantastic. Perfect. Ayo. Please get your ship out of here. Somebody's at my door. Could be a curious neighbor, could be the police, could be something else. Hello? Why on earth would the police be here? I got a package for you. Said to be from your father, Mr. Marvin. A letter and a book inside. Said only his son should open it. Do you know him? Can't say I know him, only brought the letters. But folks in town talked. Some said he was a sailor, others said he came back from the war with something to hide. Others claim he knew something. But no one really did. Okay, light crate, nautical emblems on the sides. Of course I didn't open it. Okay, thanks. Thanks. If you're reading this, I am no longer here, or perhaps I'm no longer me. The workshop is yours now. Not just the tools, but the curse that comes with them. There's something in the walls of this place. In the screws, in the engine oil, something old, forgotten. It's starting to wake up. You were just a child. You won't remember. But it all began with the book we pulled from the wreck that washed ashore. The letters writhed, twisted in front of my eyes. I don't know the language, but I understand it. It understands me. After that day, it started bending. Radios spoke backwards. Screwdrivers moved on their own. And sometimes I'd wake up inside someone else's dream. Never open the book. Forget where it is. If you can't forget, stay away. Don't touch the rusted screwdriver. It's not rust, it's a stain. Something that seeped out of the book. If someone knocks at night and says my name, don't open the door. That voice isn't what you think it is. Some machines aren't meant to run again. Some hatches should never be opened. But the workshop is yours now, and every owner eventually looks inside. Don't. Okay. And the book's already open. Oh god. Okay. The book opened itself before we could stop it. Our father? Is that somebody else? My son, this shouldn't be possible, but yes. It really is you, your voice, your eyes. God, to see you again. Okay, a lot of eyeball tattoos, a lot of glowing eye happening, a lot of tentacles instead of your right arm. This is the Necronomicon's inner world, consciousness, memories, and dark truths trapped between its pages. You don't come here by choice, you were summoned. Okay. The book has a will of its own. It infiltrated my letter, delivered itself into your hands. It knows who it wants, and it wanted you. Blood binds. It tied me to it, and now you. I had to stop it, but I failed. Everything feels so twisted and broken. It feels real, but wrong. Okay. Not yet, but time is running out. You need to understand the book, learn its secrets, learn how to speak to it, how to defend against it, maybe even command it. If you understand the darkness, you can save me. Maybe you can save yourself. Okay. Act 1, the beginning. Oh, we have a new fax. Great. Oh. Father and son picture. Cute. The nameless chimera from Black Reef. Boat neglected for a while. Dirt has built up. It needs cleaning. Okay. Yeah, okay, I'm here for this. This is neat. I can be behind this game. I know it's trying to be a little the pacing is a little different because it's a demo, but I'm still here for it either way. Fine. Can I make the jump? No. Great. I'm not concerned about any of this stuff. This is awesome. Great. Flag is fine. Let's go clean. It's just trying to give us a little taste of the types of gameplay we can expect. I know that once you get further into the real, like the full game, you're able to do stuff like break the curses upon ships and stuff. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I would totally play this again. Like, a lot of playing these demos are, you know, trying to figure out, would I play this again? Did it deliver on what it was trying to promise? And yeah, I'm pretty here for this. Plus, it's by, like, the same people who've made so many simulation games that we adore. That, like, yeah, it makes sense that the mechanics are what they are. Like, this whole studio's kind of bread and butter. Okay. There's less to clean. And then we hammer in the morning. All over the ship. And then I have to paint. Oh, no. There's a dead bird I missed. Ship's complete. Well, Fisherman Alex, you're good to go. Yeah. Okay. I'm picking up what's being put down. I like this. I think that it is a very niche, specific vibe it's going for, and that it delivers exactly what it said it would. You know? Dock length. Oh, a fancy tobacco pipe, you say? That's kind of fun. Heck yeah. Wow, there's a lot happening back at my, my business. Hey, dude. You want 12 oysters? That's all of them. You can have them. I don't care anymore. Great. Officer Wallace, welcome to the island. What is this about? It's just our job to meet the newcomers. The shipyard isn't built for everyone. Black Reef, it's a strange place, Mr. Marvin. What the sea brings isn't always what people bring. Locals sometimes prefer to stay silent. Implying, no, I just remembered some old tales. Some folks claimed to see strange things at night. Just some old legends, of course. Not really much of a legend guy. Good. Folks around here support each other, but some things can be odd. Dreams, missing objects. Forget it. Let me know if something strange happens. Okay. Alright. Sure. I'm also very curious. Cute. I'm also very curious about what... Oh, right. If it was the full game, you can crack open oysters and, you can crack open oysters and get pearls to sell. Okay. So... Wow, so much is, living on this ship, huh? Also, I don't know if this is one of those demos you can just play forever, so we might just need to call it soon. So we can move on to the next game. But now that we're actually in an act, I am kind of curious. Ship complete. Okay. What? Sanity. Your sanity has levels. Normal, scared, terrified, insane, madness. Each level brings different effects. Can be careful when dealing with strange things. Okay. All right. You know, I probably shouldn't have looked at the shadow figure. I probably should have just went, nah, I'm good actually. I'm so chill actually. Look at my sanity. I am actually so chill, and that is why I am sitting here just huffing away, you know? Nope. Oh, that's a new customer at our bazaar. Okay. No, we're fine. The rotting tide from Innsmouth. Rain, fish, waves. I'm sick of all of it. The ship's nearly unusable. Clean it up. Sure. Hey dude, what do you want? 22 oysters. By God, and you will have them. Hold on. I have 41 total. Great. Great. I don't have time for you right now. I'm cleaning up the ship. Getting more products for our bazaar. Nope, up here is just gross. Okay. Ah. In here's where the... Gosh, party happened. Yep. I'm assuming this was just a party. God, it's like shining a black light on a murder scene. Everything lights up. Wow, okay. Does anyone else watch those informational facts about animals in like funny cartoon form? Doors. Behind every door there's an eye, but your door has two. Who are you? What do you mean? You have your eyes, but you do not see. Just like your father, just like the others. Do you know my father? He doesn't see either. Every man born on this soil is blind, but you, your blood echoes. They hear the sound from the shore. You can't return. Well, but maybe you can. Okay. Normal. This reminds me of the, informational, adorable cartoon that I enjoy, about how platypuses, glow in, UV light. What does blue mean? What does blue mean? Ah! Oh my god, I'll be there in a minute. People impatient about their weirdly procured clams. So help me. Hammer out his song love for all of the people. And we'll gather these oysters. And we'll scrub a little more. Okay, old Carrie. Good to go. Nope. You all saw that shadow figure too, right? Okay, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Perfect. $10 oysters. Okay. Y'all saw the shadow figure though, right? 10? 10. You heard it? Mmm. Was that not 10? Oh no, it was only 9. Yeah, I don't have enough for all that. Eight. I can get you 8. Stay in the back of the party with your eyes closed and your ears plugged. You may die, but you'll die sane. But friend, where's the fun in that? Oh, I love that though. Wow. I kind of want to save up for that. I kind of love those also. I feel like I probably shouldn't be allowing things to see into my room so well. But it feels worthwhile. And I don't know why. I can't explain it. Lecco, you're awesome. Have you considered also you? Oh, there's a little old lady here. You need exactly 1 oyster. Perfect. That's all I can give you. Please leave. Don't come back. Okay, Lecco, I see your 5 I'm awesomes. And I raise you, okay? Hear me out. I raise you an also you. You went indefinitely insane on Friday night and you loved it. See, that's what I'm saying. Sometimes it can be a little fun. The cursed Erebus. Oh, but that job's worth quite a lot. Wonder why? Nah, I'm fine. I'm fine. This is what somebody who's definitely fine looks like. Okay, y'all. Don't look now, but hanging from... Not gonna look directly at it. I mean, we are doing a little stress smoking tobacco. At least we've been told it's tobacco. It might be the wacky kind, but either way we are stress smoking for sure. One way or another. Oh yeah, it's still hanging on to up there. It's not leaving. Great. We love that. Why is somebody at my door again? Okay, listen. I have a job I'm doing, guys. Dr. Edwin Coldmere. Hello, you're hold on. You're Jariah Marvin's son, aren't you? My name is Dr. Edwin Coldmere. I worked with your father years ago. I heard you came back to the island. I came to see you. Speaking to somebody who knew him feels strange. I still don't know much. I see. Coming back must not have been easy, but you should know, in his final days, your father spoke of visions, whispers, behind closed doors. Of course, maybe it's just fatigue, but I still have your father's medical files. We could look through them someday. Maybe we'll find the answers in the shadows of the past. Maybe. If dreams ever pull too deep, come find me. Thank you. Oh, son of a bitch. Did I just accidentally look at it? I mean, it's not hanging from my ceiling anymore. Okay. Is there anything left to do on the ship? No, it's complete. Yeah. Go ahead, drunkard Drew. Get out of here. Oh, thanks. I always think, okay, whenever people do a bunch of like old-timey names for pot, I always think of the musical Reefer Madness. Every time. Okay. Oh yeah, it's 1936. Okay. I was totally wrong before. It's even older. Yeah, I always think of the musical. That Reefer Madness, yeah. Oh, hey, new merchandise. Okay. Time to get scrubbing. Y'all are wild. I appreciate y'all so much. My life would be so different without you weirdos. Okay. And we'll scrape some new merchandise off of this ship. Fabulous. Okay. I don't know. Maybe somebody who broke the wood out at sea. I don't know, man. There we go. Ship complete. All in a day's work. Now please leave. What was that noise? Oh. I like how you're like, oh, who keeps broken planks in their room? When I'm like, who keeps dead birds in their room? Who your ex who claimed we might need it later. Spoiler, we did not in fact need it later. And if we did, we couldn't find them anyway, yeah. The hollowed-eyed Mare Noctis. Okay. Yeah, none of this matters. None of this is worth noting at all, actually. Definitely nothing to spiel to the cops about. Especially those. Sure, it's all just paint or something. Fish juice, yes. Of course. Obviously fish juice. Obviously. Yeah, see, here's the thing. I do think that they're probably hazards, sure. But Oni, counterpoint, so many of the ships that have had those have also had broken boards somewhere on the ship that it's probably just part of the deck that broke somewhere else. But this is their first time back at land since they broke. Oh my god, I'm coming. Y'all, stop. Oh, sure, Kit. I'm saying I think it could be both. I think it could be that they broke well out at sea. Father's letter, thinking of you. Oh wait, no. This is from your sister, Clara. Big brother, when I first heard about Dad's disappearance, I didn't want to move for hours. I know things weren't always easy between you two, but his disappearance cuts deeper than I expected. I heard you've got the shipyard running again. At first I didn't believe it, but honestly, who else could have done it? I think he'd be proud of you. I'm doing fine, don't worry. The flowers bloomed early this season, and Emily's doing well at school. I'm still sending you pressed violets. I don't know if they're reaching you. Take care of yourself, your sister, Clara. Okay. Dude, get out of here. Go. Leave. Oh, I don't have any new... Right. There wasn't any product on there. 12? Oh. That's all of them. Please leave. See? Oh. Y'all, I'm not gonna look at it. I'm not gonna look directly at it. But you see that? He was in the little window before, now he's up there. Hanging out. Why was there child laughter moment just now? Excuse me? And I think this is the last little part of this game we're gonna play, and we'll move on to the next demo after this. I'm sure that'll help increase his sanity. Yeah, for sure. Actually. Honestly, I'm sure that'll be so good for him. Just hanging out with a picture of a boat surrounded by tentacles coming from the sea. Honestly, it sounds like kind of a vibe. Oh, I don't think I'm going to be able to avoid walking through that shadow creature's legs. Oh dear. Oh dear. Yeah, probably not that exact one, but very similar. I've seen a lot of art similar to that. You know, an ad break is about to start any moment, but I will say, you know what I think is so funny? I like taking art at thrift stores and adding weird little details to them. Okay. Okay, there's nothing over there. Oh, so many dead fish. Okay, so if I had to summarize my experience with this game, I think that the pacing is pretty fun. It has a good balance of, like, there's definitely plot and stuff going on, and also, like, quirky little simulation game. I love that there's components that we haven't gotten to play with, like fishing, and what happens if we take from the deep sea here. Take what doesn't belong to us from the ocean depths. There we go. I think that that's pretty fun, to be honest. I think that that's a cool vibe. I think we're about to get our shit rocked by whatever's hanging from the ceiling. You can see his feet. Its feet. I don't know why I'm assigning a gender to the embodiment of madness itself. No? Oh my gosh, yes, hello. Mr. Marvin, I hope these lines find you well. Your contributions to the Department of Archaeology and Art History are still remembered fondly by many students. Last month, during a reorganization of the campus archives, we uncovered a series of figurine drawings bearing striking resemblance to your thesis. Oh, interesting. Welcome back from ads, by the way, everybody. Oh, we're going a little cray. Nope. Our inner eye and our awareness of the occult shenanigans starting to open. We can't have that. we can't let that happen. Blissful ignorance back. Please give the blissful ignorance back, please. Thank you. Okay, and where else? They possibly still need to clean. Oh. Found it somewhere up here towards the front. But yeah, if I had to summarize my feelings about this game so far, I think that it's been very interesting. Our stress levels are interesting, how the bazaar works. The letters are fascinating, that we could break open oysters to grab pearls and explore other means of income if we were playing the full game. Oh. Chat? Help. I don't think we should take that job. Seems... Oh, you think it seems legit? Well, I mean, if you think it seems legit... Thank you for playing. We are deeply grateful that you took the time to explore a glimpse of this strange little harbor. Sunken Engine is lovingly crafted by a two-person team. Your time with this demo gives us the courage to keep building this eerie, salt-soaked world. If you enjoyed the experience, please consider adding to your Steam wishlist. It helps more than you think and ensures you won't miss the full release. Thank you for your time, your curiosity, and your support. If you keep playing, or you can keep playing if you like, but don't forget to come back for the full version. New things will be waiting for you. To Nomad Studio. Does any amount of smoking help in this circumstance? I just need to know. Oh. Huh. The brine-washed Leviathan. Ah, business back to usual, I'm sure. Yeah, this is cool. I would totally play the full version of this game. This seems neat. It's kind of everything I like out of games such as Power Wash Simulator, House Flipper, etc. With all the eeriness of what I love about Call of Cthulhu, Trails of Cthulhu, and any real mythos, explorative pieces. Obviously, there's more to the mythos than Cthulhu. But it has like a distinct eeriness to it. It's fun. While also having like that crime scene, cleaner, house flipper kind of energy to it, right? The thing that just thinks it's satisfying to reorganize. You know. I do like that they have the sonar thing, even if I tend to not always want to use that. Sometimes I want to just like see how much I can notice on my own. I do think it's interesting that we have a fax right now, even though we don't usually get faxes until our last jobs have been done. So that's a difference in behavior in the game. Also, I find it kind of interesting that we've only ever found the one starfish. The rest have all been oysters. Is that another new fax? Okay, yeah. So I think, especially now that we've finished the demo, I think that that's where we're going to call it. I had kind of wanted to see what more upgrades looked like. But honestly, I feel as though we'll actually play the full release of this game sometime. I like how no matter what we do, even if we upgrade this, we can't fix all the holes in the dock. Perfect. But yeah, no, I thought this was really cool. I thought it was really interesting and fun. Again, it has like a good balance. I like the fishing. I like the breaking open pearls to find hidden oysters and treasures. I like using the Necronomicon to break curses and cleanse ships as well as objects. I like the idea of using the Necronomicon to break curses. I also thought it was very fascinating to see I thought it was very fascinating to see in some of the glimpses of the roadmap of the game beyond the demo that you see your human hands get replaced with like cephalopod arms. So they were still human arm shaped, but they had the suckers up your underarm and the palms of your hands and your fingers. I thought that was very fascinating. It alludes to what goes wrong if you can't break curses. So that's pretty cool. I would absolutely play the full version of that game. We are going to switch to our next game, which is Undusted: Letters from the Past, which is a different vibe, but I think is still going to be something that we can all kind of get behind, or at least a lot of people in this community I think could absolutely get behind. So we'll switch to that next. I do need to get up and stretch. I haven't done that since we started stream. So we'll do that in just a minute. updating title and all the things. Okay. So, yeah, we will do undusted letters from the past next, and then we'll do letters of longing. After that, I'm just going to get up and stretch, take some ibuprofen, etc. But I'll be back so soon as I can be, I promise. And we'll get behind some more shenanigans, okay? So, here's to you. Enjoy the clips, and I'll see y'all in a sec. Oh, and I want to say thank you so much for hanging out for Sunken Engine. I thought that game was cool, and I hope you did too. Okay, yeah, see y'all in a sec. Oh, accidental color. I will find a way to love you, but right now I do not love you. Exact change, you sexy lady. Come back again. Thank you so much. Turns out I'm exact change sexual. That's perfect. Thank you. Dickbags! The lot of them! What jerks! Creating these beautiful... Fucking... How dare they? Mad. I'm mad. I don't always make brisk jokes and you know it. Oh, what is that box? What is... Oh, God, more bread. Oh, jeez. Okay. We're just gonna let our restockers deal with that. Dude is so chill. This is the most unbothered man on the planet. Does not care that our door is shut and locked itself. Does not seem bothered by the fact that as soon as we turned this off, it shut itself and put a note on itself. Okay, he's finally bothered, and so am I. A bedroom name? Amazing. We're getting all the dirt.
You mean you and the Emperor were...
It was ancient Rome. Penetration was similar to a handshake. My apologies. I somehow forgot you were American. But let us discuss this highly in mind.
I somehow forgot you were an American. Because it was really, it was only like a third of a table because of the 3D printer and stuff. And they were like, I could have turned the 3D printer off and moved it. And I was like, it's okay. Like, with how into 3D printing you are, I wasn't sure if it'd be kind of romantic background noise. So. The admonishing look that I got from them. The look I got from them was everything. Honestly, it was so good. The hum of the end, like the hum of the motor. Because it's mostly just like a consistent whirring. Toilet paper? Whoa! I've never carried toilet paper in my store before. Oh, I feel so bougie now. That's gonna be like made out of gold. Oh, $16 a pack. Delight. I have to tame the milk room because otherwise my only employee is stuck forever in like purgatory. Look at my precious. My precious. Look at this. Isn't it neat? Wow. Look at that. Oh, yeah. 24 hours, baby. Woo! Okay, let's get the hell out of Dodge, huh?
Well, that would certainly spice up this evening.
Oh.
Let's wait until things quieten down. Once the others are asleep, we'll find each other.
Red alert. Red alert.
Indeed you will, my love. Indeed you will. You're eager, aren't you? But we need to wait a little longer. Once everyone's in their bedrolls, we'll slip out of ours and find each other.
You. And we will call it Project Piss. No, no. It's behind you. Sir, I know you've been tortured with milk for your whole existence, but it's behind you. Just 180 degrees away from it. I believe in you. Please. Sir. I'm begging you, look behind you. Also, these employees just live here. But it's of their own volition. Nobody can say otherwise.
I'm going to transfer it out of its skin now. Ah, the flesh is so delicious. Can't spare any. Must scrape the skin clean. Sorry, I just felt like a serial killer for a second.
You Kermit. That took me so off guard I sneezed. How dare you? How dare you? Listen, that just happens to me sometimes. Sometimes my body's like, oh, a surprise. You know? Anyway, hi, I'm back. Hello. I feel a little bit better now that I've gotten up to stretch and stuff. My body is feeling less grumpy. Thank you again to everybody who hung out for Sunken Engines demo. Hi, Bryomancer. I will say I couldn't take the ibuprofen I really wanted to take because I realized I haven't really eaten stuff today. So I have a couple Red Bean Bao in my steamer right now, so I can eat some take some ibuprofen soon. So I do kind of need to like pop back up just to grab those in a little bit, but other than that, like we're chill. We're good. Okay, so the next demo, you had shrimps and veggies. Do love some shrimps. I didn't used to love shrimps. I thought shrimps were gross, but now I love sea bugs. And I didn't used to, but now I really dig sea bugs. You had salad? Nice. What was in your lovely salad, if you don't mind my asking? As a big salad gorly, I love to hear what salad ventures people go on. Speaking of adventures, I am going to introduce the next game while chat populates with delicious food stories. Red Bean Bao, right? I'm so excited. Yeah. So the next game we are going to play. Thank you for joining me for let me reset. Hey there. Thank you for joining me for more games and demos. I really appreciate everyone hanging out, chatting live or watching in the future, whatever the vibe is. We are going through games that were featured in Next Fest. I'm also going through some that are still featured in Summer Game Fest until the 20th, especially games in like the Southeast Asian Game Showcase. I thought a lot of those seemed really cool and fun. The current one we're about to switch to is Undusted Letters from the Past, which seems really neat. It's a game where you clean and restore dirty items and experience the opening chapters of Adora's story as she returns to a long neglected house and enjoying the satisfying audio visuals featuring sensually designed sounds and graphics. Oh my. So I'm pretty excited about this. I think it should be great. So we're going to take care of cleaning some long neglected dirty objects. And as we clean each belonging, we'll learn the backstories behind various objects in that chapter. And as we restore them, they'll whisper memories of the past to her, which is very cool and sort of the less eldritch version of what we were just doing, or the more magically inclined sounding version of Assemble with Care, a game that we as a community really, really enjoyed. So I think we'll just we'll get into that. I'm excited. There's a great seafood place nearby. They do smoking and steaming. You passed on the area-centric Old Bay since you wanted to get through your ginger sauce before it goes bad. Nice. Fair. I like some Old Bay, but sometimes it's not the end-all be-all. People treat it like it's should be in everything, and sometimes I'm like, let's use this other thing instead. I getcha. Chomping on some grilled broccoli. Nice. Been on a salad kick. Sherry shallot dressing, candied slivered almonds, dried cranberries, chicken, gorgonzola, mixed greens, blue cheese, buffalo chicken, bacon. Wow. Yeah, bro, I know you mentioned having liked this one, and I'm glad it's still up, you know? You learn to make the hibachi ginger sauce. You haven't figured out how not to make full court. You know, I kind of think there are worse problems to have. Maybe that's just me. You never, so you mentioned the hibachi ginger sauce. I've never done like hibachi stuff or anything, so. But I've had really delicious ginger sauces before, so. Okay, we're gonna check the options because we always do that when we open any game. It's one of those things you have to keep adding to get the flavor right, and then your blender is just like a dimensional portal. Yeah. I getcha. When I think of my family home, the first things that come to mind are the glittering lake and gently sloping hills. After walking through the bustling streets, over the hills, and along the lakeside, my house and its bright red roof came into view. I would chat with Mom and Dad as we passed through the front gate together. The big lemon tree in the yard would always greet us. For someone like me who lacked the courage to return, Maybe what I needed was an excuse. Any excuse, no matter how small. It's been a long time since I last came back. I should tidy up the place. I suppose now's the right time. For the time being, it's the least I can do. The key, here it is. It's rusted all over. I'll have to clean it before I can use it. Man, this, relatable content so far. Woof. Use the mouse wheel to zoom in and out. Hold and drag to spin. Hold and drag to move. Okay. Hints become available while cleaning. Sure. I looked up the house that I consider the house I grew up in. I rode my bicycle by it once, as an adult. And, I looked it up after that just to see, like, how many times it's changed owners since it was sold decades ago. And it's so different now that it's pretty much not even the same house. It's not the only house that was in my family back then, amongst some relative or another, but it was the one that I consider my childhood home. When was the last time this place was even cleaned? There's so much dust I can barely breathe. Where should I even start? The house key. It hadn't been used in a long time. After being neglected for so long, the house was so heavily laden with lust. Wow, woof. Let me try that again. So heavily laden with dust that I needed to mask to breathe normally. I opened a window and started clearing out some of the dust. When it was cleaning day, I used to be in charge of the floors. Mom took care of the furniture and Dad handled the windows and any tall places that were out of reach. If I closed my eyes, I could almost hear it all again. The sound of Mom wiping down the furniture, Dad humming. Yeah, it looked the same from the outside for the most part, including the tree that a squirrel planted in the front yard that my grandparents and I agreed should just stay there forever. Some stuff had changed, but a lot of it was still mostly the same. But then I looked it up online just to see, like, oh wow, is it the same on, like, what's it like on the inside? And then the last time websites like Zillow or Redfin or anything were updated with it, they had apparently completely remodeled. They removed they had removed walls, and they had, like, completely redone the inside, so it's not even the same floor plan anymore. It was just a husk of memories. I don't know. It was weird. You're getting a reflexive restoration response from watching this. You've got like 6 cartridges to clean, repair, and might need to solder. Always exciting. I think that's... I like doing that kind of stuff, Lecco. I don't know. You could always do that while you hang out here. Pick the next cartridge to clean and start cleaning it. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, Kit, I was so curious. And then I looked it up and I was like, oh wow, this is just like a husk of... It is the facade of what it was in my childhood, which... In some ways, my whole childhood was kind of a facade, but I don't want to get into that on stream right now. But, I don't know, it's just interesting that it's sort of this... It looks so similar on the outside, but then I looked it up online. And, it is not at all the same on the inside. Walls and doors and everything have been removed. The family room isn't there anymore, and bedrooms have changed places. Like, the whole thing is basically different inside. You haven't figured out how to set up your work table in your office. You'd like to, you think? And then you could share the process with peeps. That would be really cool. Yeah, Kit, it gave me like this weird sense of nostalgia, both for the time that I spent there and also for possible futures that could never happen. I don't know. It's weird sometimes to think about how some kinds of nostalgia are for a life that you didn't lead. The right shape. Mom was a serious and careful person. When I was young, she often told me it was dangerous to go into the kitchen or attic alone. The more someone told me not to do something, the more I wanted to do it. Maybe you're kind of mourning the kid you were. Yeah. I do that sometimes. Sometimes I do that, or the kid I wanted to be and didn't... The kid that was like trying to exist sometimes also. I don't know. Oh crap, my bow. I'm gonna go check. I'm gonna go grab those bow so quick. So quick. I already have the plate out and everything. I just need to grab them so they don't get hard and weird.
I'm going to transfer it out of its skin now. Ah, the flesh is so delicious. Can't spare any. Must scrape the skin clean. Sorry, I just felt like a serial killer for a second.
I don't think the taco's happy to be sentient. I'm gonna fill it with some stuff. None of us are. I think that's the curse of being sentient, is that truly sentient things don't want to be, and things that aren't sentient, if they could want to be, they might. You know what I mean? Oh my gosh. Okay, so the delivery driver should be here any minute. So maybe I should stop shouting about 69 with all my windows and doors open. Christ. Okay. Because it was only like a third of a table because of the 3D printer and stuff. And they were like, I could have turned the 3D printer off and moved it. And I was like, it's okay. Like, with how into 3D printing you are, I wasn't sure if it'd be kind of romantic background noise, so... The admonishing look that I got from that. I rescued them in time. Bow chicka bow bow. I don't know why I did that. I don't know why I did that. That's very hot. Ah. It's fine. It was just a nibble on the top. Who doesn't love a little nibble? I just wanted to... They smell so good and they look so good and I just kind of want to... Yeah. This is a little bit made out of pain, but it's so good. Also, Kit and I were talking about the childhood home, as it were. And these dishes were the dishes I used growing up. And they've been set aside in a storage unit so that roommates couldn't break them. And now that I finally don't have roommates, I finally am using, like, the dishes from my childhood. And they don't, I'm not entirely sure if they're 100% my vibe. But they belong to my great great aunt, and then my grandparents when they got married. And they were the dishes that my grandparents used the entire 54 years they were married. And then I got to use them growing up, and now they're mine. And I love them. Hi, AR Lockwood. It's so good to see you. Yeah, I just had to... I just had to nip the top of that bow. Sometimes that's necessary. Whoop. Nope, nope, nope. We're gonna lock those. I wanted to move me, so I'm not covering the top there. Ah! We're gonna settle into the left, right, or the left center again. I just steamed some bao, and they're so good, but they're so warm. I'm not good at eating them dainty on stream. But the more someone told me not to do something, the more I wanted to do it. Is also so relatable. You just made some cucumber radish salad. There's no dainty way to eat bao, yeah. I suppose if I like tore off little parts, like this. Now I'll let them sit on my leg, even if it's torture not eating them all right away. That sounds delightful. Everyone's been telling me what they've been eating, and I needed to take some ibuprofen, and so now I'm eating too. But it's kind of fun because we're all kind of eating dinner together. Just shove the whole thing in there. I'm like, oh. That reminds me of a story about my junior prom. I thought I'd let that hang in the air for a second, even though this is still about food. So there was this huge buffet style like table of like snacks and hors d'oeuvres and you know, punch and all the, you know, all the stuff, right? And This took place in a room that was under the zoo. There was a lot happening. But so I was in this huge room and I managed to go. It was one of the only 2 dances I ever went to. Yeah, 2. It was one of the only 2 dances I ever went to while I was in like public school grades. And I couldn't go with the person I was seeing at the time because nobody knew about my girlfriend. And then she broke up with me right before when prom was. And then I was sort of seeing somebody, but they didn't go to my school and I didn't know them that well. And I wasn't going to risk like coming out for anybody at the time. It was like a whole thing. And so I convinced a customer of mine to go with me because I worked at a game store. And I was like, I'll pay for it. It'll be a whole thing because my mom didn't want me to go. And I'm not going to be... the point of this isn't so we can question my mom's judgment. I do that plenty. Well, the first game store I started working there when I was 15. So, yeah, high school was one of the times. High school through college through... I mean, there were a lot of game store years. There was like a decade of various game stores. 10 accumulative years of game store. It was an era. Anyway, so in my first game store era, junior year, my mom wanted me to go with a guy, not with friends. I couldn't go with my group of friends. I had to go with a guy, even who was like some random dude, which that's a whole separate conversation. We're not getting into it. And so I needed to find somebody's stat because I was going to borrow my friend's boyfriend to go, but then he was cheating on her with a person at a different school, and then he wanted to go to the person he was caught cheating with's prom instead. And so I found the amazing rando. He was a customer of mine at work who I was kind of friends with. And I was like, I don't think you understand. This is like formal wear. You wore jeans and a t-shirt to your dad's wedding. Like, I need you to be formal. And he's like, yeah, okay, I got it. I still have the suit that they bought me that I didn't wear for the wedding. I can wear that. And I was like, okay, if you're sure. And I was like, I'll pay for it. I've got the tickets already. I bought my dress and my shoes and everything else already. I just need a human on my arm for long enough to take pictures together, etc. And then my mom and her husband ended up chaperoning that night just to make sure I danced with him and not my friends the whole night, which is also like a whole thing. But you know, again, neither here nor there. We're not getting into that part. Well, there's this one point where we needed a break from dancing because he didn't want to dance at all. And I was only allowed to dance with him, so he was dancing some. And we took a break to go to like the buffet thing. And there were these brownie strips that were like, I don't know, like yay long? Yay long? Probably. And about that wide. They were like rectangular, longer than they were wide by far, and they were the same width as they were tall. So they were like square logs of brownie. And one of my friends joked, the way you're eyeing those, I dare you to eat one in one bite. And somebody else was like, you can't fit that whole thing in your mouth. And I was like, I can too, shut up. I suck at dares. The thing with dares is if anything feels like a challenge or a dare, it's very hard for me to back down, even if I'm not confident I can do it. Especially young me. And so I end up eating this whole brownie in like one bite. But everyone was just like, you can't fit that whole thing in your mouth. And I was like, yeah, I can. And I was just like, ah. I like unhinged my jaw to prove a point. Like a snake. But everyone just stared at me like, how did you not die? I don't even really like brownies. Tracks, not racks. Wow. Wow. Wow, AR. But yeah, I don't even really like brownies that much. But I had to not back down from the challenge. And I just remember like 20 people staring at me like, what the fuck did you just do? I'm like, won the dare? Thank you. There were some people who weren't really sure what to do with me at that point. But I was just so proud of myself for not choking to death. One day when mom and dad were out, I realized the end of that story. How many times during the chew did you regret it? Oh, man. I regretted it like the whole time. Are you kidding? I was like, breathe through your nose, don't choke to death in your junior prom. It was fine. I didn't choke and I didn't have to spit any of it out. So, like, I won. Yeah. There were a few moments where I was like, this is taking longer than I wanted it to. But it was fine. It was fine. You know? Oh god, Oni, dare I ask? One day when mom and dad were out, I excitedly went to the kitchen to examine the cupboard that was just barely within reach. My heart was pounding as I opened the cupboard. There were so many beautiful porcelain teacups, and I took one out that I thought was prettiest. Suddenly, the front door opened with a creak. Someone was back. Crash. The sound of the porcelain breaking on the floor. The teacup had slipped out of my hands. The sharp sound of shattering porcelain froze me in place. I heard Mom urgently call my name. When she came to the kitchen, she saw what happened and she froze. Uh-oh. Time to do vital house things? Do it! We'll talk later. I appreciate you being here. Oh, Oni. They moved the goalposts on you? Later, brownie bully? Oh no. What did I start? I shouldn't share lore about my life. Also, sometime I'll have to finish telling that story not on stream. But yeah. You ate a tablespoon of freshly grated horseradish to win an alarm clock? What? What? Oh my god, I'm so glad so many of us did this stuff. A.R. Lockwood still struggles with the flavor of habaneros. Yeah. We all have food challenges in our past. I kind of love this for us. You still won. Not only did you do all the dregs in one go, you did it without making a face. Nice. Not only was her face pale and stern, I'd never seen her look like that before. Aww. That's kind of sad. once, when I was 18, it was St. Patrick's Day. I was with my older cousins. They wanted to do something unwise. But they were like, oh, but we don't want to get the 18-year-old drunk. So instead, they got cartons of milk from the store. Because they had heard rumor that nobody could physically drink a gallon of milk in under an hour without puking. So we all had our own gallon of milk. And we all tried to see how much milk we could drink in an hour without hurling. I finished it in like 54 minutes. And I was fine. All told. One of my cousins had to leave for work before he could finish, but he didn't throw up at work, but he also didn't finish his milk. But my cousin who tried to win in speed ultimately lost in the backyard and then hosed down before he came back inside. Because you can't just chug, and he tried to just chug the last like quart of milk, and that was his problem in the end. Food challenges, am I right? Young people do silly things sometimes. I did it with chocolate milk so I wouldn't get tired of the taste before finishing. Okay, what am I still doing at this point? I think we're almost done with this teacup. I like the use of 3D space. You like horseradish a lot. I mean, I think you'd have to be down for that. Though, my mom likes wasabi and horseradish so much that, whenever she gets, like, problems with her sinuses, now that she's used to eating wasabi from years of me, like, dragging her to sushi with me, I will say, she'll just eat like a whole tablespoon of wasabi from her fridge whenever she can't like breathe through her nose. And I think that that's real weird. I think it's really excessive. Oh, look how young and sad and small we are. Mom, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to break it. Adora, are you okay? Are you hurt anywhere? Mom, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry I didn't listen to you. I even broke one of the teacups. It's okay. Everything's okay as long as you aren't hurt. Aww. One of Mom's most treasured possessions. Oof. After giving me a big hug, she started to carefully gather the shards of porcelain in silence. I still couldn't forget how she looked at the broken teacup. The next day, I secretly retrieved all the shards from the trash and clumsily glued everything back together. Then I returned the fragile teacup to its place in the cupboard, hoping Mom would feel better after seeing it. When Mom discovered the teacup later, she murmured, "This looks more like the right shape." I didn't understand why, but her smile looked bitter. Oh no. Why was Mom bitter about it? Oh dear. Oh, that's so funny, Oni. You? Kit, no. Oh dear. Woof. Dad was a bright, cheerful man. He never shied away from new things. He loved buying all sorts of digital tech, unlike Mom, who was more old school and preferred analog devices. However, Dad always carried around a traditional pocket watch. It was a gift from Mom. Its surface adorned with her namesake, a lily. I think whenever Dad looked at the pocket watch, he felt that Mom was right by his side. Shortly after I started high school, that pocket watch fell silent for good. Oh. Dad, how are you doing? Are you still cracking jokes over there? I don't think I'm doing that well. Okay, I think that's more for polishing after. Let's try this. Get the bulk of it off first. Get it to be the right color. And then we'll go in with the toothbrush for the fine details. I love doing this stuff in real life. I love cleaning things and repairing things. Oh. That's sweet. Okay, the cloth is for cleaning glass, which was my other guess once we saw the clock face. But okay. I just barely missed a few pixels wide. Adora, how many times have I told you not to call the office directly? You're usually back by now? And I couldn't get in touch with you? Oh, I'm sorry. I got caught up in work and completely lost track of time. I'll make sure to check my phone more often from now on. But please, text instead of call. Alright. Oh yeah, Mom? I was cleaning earlier, and I found the cassette player Dad gave me. I'm sorry, Dora, but I still have a lot of work to do. Don't wait for me, and make sure you don't go to bed too late. Mom, wait, That's so sad. A broken pocket watch. Its time remains eternally frozen, just like my family's. Speaking of freezing, we do have an ad break coming up, so some of you will miss the next little item segment probably. But we'll be back in just 3 minutes. Dad's absence left an irreparable void in our family. I desperately needed Mom, but she drowned herself in work as if she wanted to forget Dad and maybe me and everyone else. Days passed, we barely spoke or even saw each other. I kept telling myself that I had to try to understand her, that she was raising me all by herself now, but my grief and sorrow became nearly unbearable, and they kept me awake at night. Things would have been much easier if I had just blamed her. Yet whenever I saw Mom, I was so exhausted and fatigued. Sadness came before anger. I hated her for leaving me alone, but at the same time, it pained me to see her eroding away. Oh, woof. Back then, I had the naive hope that maybe I could be a source of comfort for Mom. I had no idea how completely that hope would be broken. Oh no. Oh no. And of course that's the end. Because of course it is. Oh my gosh. Wow. That was great. I mean, that was really good. I just filled out a feedback form for the devs. That was nice. Welcome back from ads, everybody. Chat's been cooking up a storm with brownie bricks and cheeky pythons. Oh god. Team Lecco's off to nest, but leaving cozy vibes behind. Oni's daring chip feats and horseradish heroics have us all wincing. In sympathy, of course. Kits X has a garlic sweat remedy that could clear a room. And we're wrapping us up in quilt bag hugs of love and acceptance. Community strong. Yeah, that game was really well rounded, really nice. Again, it's similar to a game that I've played before, but I definitely don't hold that against it in any way. Because it definitely had its own spirit to it. You know? I would absolutely love to play more of that game. That game, actually, when does the full game come out? Release date to be announced. Okay. So, yeah, I think that is a really strong game. I really like that. I think that's going to be awesome. I definitely had seen it before because the demo when it first came out, it was featured in the Wholesome Direct last year. But it was nice. It was nice. It had an art style very similar to some stuff, and then also like the publisher has a tendency to help support a lot of games with those kinds of vibes, like Coffee Talk, A Space for the Unbound, Veneris Tactics, when the past was around. I still need to play A Space for the Unbound's prologue because it looked really good. But you know, that was really nice. Thank you for sticking around for Undusted Letters from the Past. I appreciate that, oodles and oodles. So it's time for us to move to the next game. Wow. Basically, what was missed during the ad break was just finding out that her father had passed away when she was in high school, and that her mom drowned herself in her work to try to like numb herself, but that also meant she was neglecting her daughter. And how awful and tricky that was for everyone to navigate. So I don't know, it's a beautiful, interesting story that we were watching unfold. If you're interested in that kind of virtual ASMR cleaning and storytelling, I cannot stress enough how much I recommend Assemble with Care, where you play a repair person who's repairing important sentimental items in a community she had just moved to, and how fixing those items and the stories connected to those items changed the lives of kind of everyone involved. So our next game is called Letters of Longing. It's a first-person 3D game in which you find your way around a decaying building to find information you've been sent to find, but you may find something else along the way. Let's check out the demo for it, shall we?
¿Eres tú?
I don't know about y'all chat, but that looks really fascinating to me. Also, the fact that it's similar to What Remains of Edith Finch is the recommendation on Steam, the comparison rather. I'd be lying to you if I didn't say I found that very fascinating. Also, let me change the current game command. Oh no. There we go. You just hear that game and you start sniffling, yeah. So yeah, I'm very interested in this. We're going to be exploring a town hall in the Spanish Civil War. There's a linear love story that tells you about the relationship between two men before, during, and after the war. There's some puzzles and in-game cinematics. It should be very interesting, in my opinion. So let's yeah, bro, that's real. I think about Edith Finch and I get like a deep sense of ennui. I don't know. That game was a lot, but I love it. I love it dearly. Also, I'm sorry if I called you by the wrong name a minute ago. I don't fully remember, but I'm starting to second guess my existence. Realism mode? I don't know what that means. We'll turn that on for now. Sorry for asking this, but I would like you to help me. I have this old story in my head that I can't quite remember anymore. Would you like to help me with it? It's about my father, and I wouldn't like to forget it. You just have to listen to me and help me to recall all the objects that belong to my father. Okay? I'd appreciate it so much. There are clothes, letters, watches. Well, you get it. I'm going to start telling the story. If I remember correctly, it happened during the Spanish Civil War. Back in 1938. Okay. Interact how? Oh, I think it was trying to reference controller. That makes sense. Oh wait, no. There we go. Rifle is right mouse button. Pause, interact. Look. Walk, jump. Okay. It was a simple summer in 1932, like any other, when Juan was visiting his family up north. He did not often set foot in these lands, but they certainly left a deep impression on him. Greeting the few people who lived there, he saw a familiar face. Anton, his old and close friend from his teenage years. They had both heard about the new theater company that was performing all over the country. And that in little less than a month would be coming to a nearby town. That day they swapped their newest customary visit to the cliff. Their now customary visit to the cliffs. Once the end of the known world. For the shows that would come in from the capital. Okay, so they're gonna switch their usual meetup on the cliffs. For the show from the theater company. Okay. Not seeing anything in here. Not seeing anything else in here at all. The bombs are comforting. Okay. Okay. Nothing of interest there. Why is it getting progressively louder? I remember my father talking about how bad those rifles worked. Okay. Let me change volume stuff for that game. I'm not seeing anything interactable so far. Oh. That poster looks pretty interactable. The short comic plays truly delighted the audience, or at least the entire audience that was present in both body and mind. What? One, as was now customary, stood spellbound, watching the sparkling eyes that stole the color of the sea. Oh. He preferred to listen to Anton's laughter rather than to the play itself. Oh. But oh my god, that's so sweet. Ah. The constant crashing of the waves felt like a clock counting down for Juan to return to the work in his distant lands. The two of them hoping to see each other again in less time than it takes for the Earth to orbit the sun. Stood contemplating in the immensity of the ocean and enjoying the brief moment that belonged to them alone. Helping me remember. We will continue another day. Okay. I like it. That was a short, sweet demo. It really got the feel of the game captured. I think that that's going to be very sweet, and I definitely see how that is relevant. I could definitely see how that is relevant to the comparisons it made. That game was really nice. I could totally see being really into that when it's finished, because again, I love What Remains of Edith Finch, even if it is heartbreaking and gutting and makes me and Bryomancer and others sniffle instantly upon just thinking about it. But that was cute. I'm very interested in what happens between Juan and Anton. That was nice. That was nice. Thank you for checking out Letters of Longing with me. I can't wait to hang out for another game demo again. Okay, so we went through Sunken Engine. Great, fun, interesting, compelling to me. Opened up a very interesting can of worms earlier, but I'm glad we had that conversation because I think those conversations are important. We played Undusted Letters from the Past. We've checked out Letters of Longing. So next up is the demo for Strange Antiquities. That's going to be our next demo in sort of the arc of theme of today. I hope people understand what the overarching theme of the day is. I hope that's not only apparent to my brain how these games are like a connected amount of vibes. Like they are relevant to each other in my brains, in my electric think pudding at least. And I hope that's the case for other people. Cleaning and I mean, sort of. So our first game, Sunken Engines, right? Or Sunken Engine, excuse me. Our first game, Sunken Engine. Our father has gone missing, and we take over his business at this shipyard we inherited, dealing with strange, eerie, and new knowledge and events. Trying to fix and repair objects and all that kind of stuff. And then so we were fixing and repairing objects, we were figuring out more about our family. And then we did Undusted, where we clean and restore dirty objects and explore the stories kind of related to them, and how objects alone can tell stories, let alone, the people they're connected to. And then we did Letters of Longing just now, where we explored decaying buildings looking for information and objects and the stories that objects tell. And then our next game, as I mentioned before, both at the start of stream and a few minutes ago, our next game is Strange Antiquities. A game where you become the custodian of a store dealing with occult antiquities, and you explore the quaint and gloomy town of Undermere and it's going ons and dark mysteries, and you find and identify artifacts and, you know, arcane knowledge, and we use our collection to help town folks with their issues
When I
at the same
accepted an
time.
apprenticeship at Strange Antiquities, I thought it would be easy. I was wrong. She doesn't look well. But what does she need? The items we stock are of an occult nature. Some are powerful, some are dangerous. Is this an evocant? It's on me to get this right. It has a stone of the earth. Well, that doesn't tell me much. Maybe the answer lies beyond these walls. Or perhaps it's hiding in some secret corner of the shop. Aha! This must be it. So then why do I have this sense of rising dread? Oh no.
Hey Raiders, welcome in. So that's going to be our next game in the set. That's awesome. Lala, I'm so happy that you're so excited for it. We've been going through all sorts of fun and interesting games today, and this is the next game in our set. We've gone through Eldritch engine repair to cleaning and repairing things from our past, to exploring the literal past and the stories of items there. Now we're doing Strange Antiquities. I wanted to play Strange Horticulture so bad, and I never got my hands on it. So I'm still excited for Strange Antiquities, but I definitely don't have the knowledge of the past game. I look forward to that in the future. Right, Slasher, it's so good to see you. Lala, I hope your stream went well. How was darn Danganronpa? It's witchy and cozy and a branching story game. Ooh. Also, K-Anime, K-Pop. K, it's so good to see you. Hello. But yeah, so we're doing one of our classic OG, classic to hear anyway, game demo days, which I missed with everybody. So we're having a good time. Ghost, welcome in. So yeah, we'll start our Strange Antiquities store and help these town folk. I'm excited. So during these first 2 days, I've been so anxious today that I've had like hiccups most of the day. Can't stay. BF is calling you. Go for it. Go. It's so nice to meet you. Thank you for coming over with Lala. I hope you have a wonderful day. Yeah. Raiders, if you don't know me, I'm Fire Ashes. I am a full-time variety streamer, sometimes charity streamer, a member of the Twitch Women's Guild and Pride Guild, featured in the Together for Pride and Limitless Talent collection of disabled streamers for 2025. I am a member of and one of the co-founders of Neurodivergent Plus, where everybody on the team is Neurodivergent Plus so much more. I'm the head of the Portland Online Broadcasters Association for the Portland metro area and the surrounding areas of Northwest Oregon and Southwest Washington. And I'm a cast member of the Old Ways podcast, telling all sorts of cool, mostly creepy stories through tabletop systems. And I love them dearly. And it's been a really good time to be involved in that. Bramble, you have a wonderful night. Sometimes one thing, sometimes another, but always great. Rye, you're so sweet. The main thing to know if you're going to be here hanging out is that it's not positive vibes only, it's supportive vibes only. We don't just focus on any one thing because it's more about sharing stories and experiences with each other and learning and growing together as people, because I think learning together is growing together. So we do a lot of new experiences together. First playthroughs, learning speedruns live on stream, cooking, crafting, art, all sorts of stuff. Sometimes stuff that I'm passionate about that I want to share with you all. Sometimes brand new to me things that I get to fumble my way through together with you. But I think having a cool space where we can bond over the things we have in common and the things that make us different and unique. A very intentional space to be. And, just taking that time to learn and vibe and grow and goof off and embrace the chaos is the whole point of it, in my opinion. So I hope you have fun here. I hope you enjoy. We have anonymous follow alerts for those lurking so that nobody gets called out if they don't want to. And yeah, we just try to vibe together. One of the things I love to do though is an indie game demo day, or a day where we do a bunch of first impressions of recent indie games or upcoming indie games. It's one of my favorite things I've done over the last 6 years. So we're embracing that right now because Summer Game Fest and Next Fest and everything in June are very exciting. And then also, there's a bunch of new horror and a bunch of Pride related stuff right now, and those are two of my favorite things. So we've been having a good Pride and celebrating our horror fan stuff. Yeah. Cozy casual vibes, also horror. I mean, we started the day with trying to keep our cool, well, eldritch beings were like hanging from the rafters. So we love a horror vibe. Horror is my favorite. Though then again, I've been told that I somehow even make horror cozy. So these are not mutually exclusive things, in my opinion. Sunken Engine. Sunken Engine was our first game of the day. Oops. I promise I know how to type. Sunken Engine is a Lovecraftian ship repair simulator where you restore an old shipyard you inherit from your father, and every arriving ship carries dark mysteries waiting to be uncovered with it. And in addition to just like cleaning and doing all that, it's been pretty gross and weird. And yeah, shadowy figures and manifestations of our stress and maybe decreasing sanity, hanging from the rafters and clinging to our windows and stuff. It was an experience, and I really, really liked it, and I absolutely will play the full game when it comes out sometime third quarter this year. Yeah, I speedrun one of the more action-focused Resident Evil games. I've been playing through all of them. Mondays are usually dedicated to them, not during Pride or like special occasions. We'll be back to Resident Evil Mondays. July 14th. We're continuing our Resident Evil Monday marathon with Resident Evil 5. We've been playing Resident Evil every Monday for 7 months, every Monday that I stream for the most part. And we'll get back to that on the 14th. Yeah. We'll do Resident Evil 5. I speedrun Resident Evil 7 though, and I may speedrun other ones in the future. But I think Resident Evil 7 is the most accessible out of all of them to speedrun. So, big fan. Big fan. Probably because they announce all the scares and stuff that are going to happen before they can happen. But yeah, also, when's your birthday? That's so exciting. A reminder not to say what specific year or your exact age, but like what day next month is your birthday? July 13th? Oh, wow. Wow. Yeah, that's right after your birthday. Yeah. That's awesome. That's very cool. I will be in Minnesota. I will be in Minneapolis for Summer Games Done Quick. I will be there. I get there on the 8th because I leave the night of the 7th. And then I get back on the night of the 13th because I leave on the 13th. But I'll be there for Tuesday through Sunday, which is exciting. So we will be returning to our normal stream schedule after that instead of right before that. Also, the 5th of July is my 6-year streaming anniversary. Or, excuse me, 6-year affiliate anniversary. It'll be 10 years of streaming total from this account in August. But 6 years of this being my world. 6 years of this community really starting to form and all the things that have come along with that. A lot to celebrate. Okay, so we were just talking about Strange Antiquities, which is our next demo. It's by Bad Viking. Bad Viking has also made Strange Horticulture, which I drool over the concept of, but have never gotten to play. But yeah, we'll be playing the first couple days as a apprentice thaumaturge at the Strange Antiquities shop. We need to study and identify, so examine, identify, and catalog strange artifacts. Observation, deduction, and careful reference of the collection of illustrated tomes will serve us well, but mistakes will cost us dearly. We will help or hinder people. When dealing with powerful items, our choices will matter. When helping people with their problems, we will be choosing between helping them and cursing them with horrid afflictions. And people will remember our misdeeds, so we have to be careful. We'll get to explore and discover a bit. But that will mean leaving the safety of the shop. We'll get to solve and uncover mysteries in our day-to-day. And we'll also be tending to the familiar, Jupiter, the shop cat. I think it should be real good fun. I think it should be a real good time. Yeah, auto label identified items. I don't know if I want to turn on yet. Okay. Great. A thaumaturge's apprentice. As a thaumaturge's apprentice, there's a lot to learn. Every object must be treated with care, and it is important to identify the harmful from the harmless, the potent from the mild. It was only supposed to be a temporary arrangement when Eli left the shop. Strange antiquities in my hands. None of us knew that by then the pendulum was already swinging with terrible certainty that could not be stopped. The ravens were an omen, a circling unkindness of black wings and cheerless cries that seemed, even then, to signal the start of a rising dread. Cool loading screen. I'm here for it. Okay, well that's very sweet. Also, for a game that I turned the volume down on, the fact that it is still peaking when the cat purrs is kind of wild. Okay. Bunch of cool stuff. Neat. Reminder, I've stored a couple of things in the cellar of the wine merchant next door. On thaumic fields, all thaumic objects produce a field of sorts. Although invisible to the naked eye, they can be observed by placing an object over a thaumic lens. These fields are not fully understood despite attempts to study them over the years. Okay. A compass. All right. And the city. And it's 1868. Okay. Can I archive this? No. Guess not. Put that back for now. Okay. Okay, hold on. Okay, so it's that object. That's like 2 triangles. I know some of these symbols, but I don't remember all their names, so I'm just trying to... So it's... I'm gonna name them really silly things. So that I can remember them all out loud. So... Triangles, shocked bird, TV as a gender, duck in the rain, Z, dead fish, arrow, or bow and arrow, we mean. Okay, so this one is missing the dead fish. This is where women is missing from. Okay. And then this one is missing duck in the rain. Sorry, my monitor is about to turn off. Okay, so let's see. This one's missing. Ah. Over here is missing this shape. This one's missing. Yeah, duck in the rain. This one is missing fish skeleton. Okay, what's over here? We're gonna put these there for now. Okay. We'll revisit all that. Okay, the thaumaturge, Eli White. Eli is a thaumaturge, a collector and curator of powerful objects. The objects that to the untrained eye may appear dull and lifeless, but that in the right hands, armed with the right knowledge, can be a gateway to do so much more. And for Eli, the quest to unearth and understand each object has been a driving force for his adult life. As the owner of this store, he's a stern master. He knows firsthand what can happen if right procedures are not taken, or right precautions are not taken. He doesn't tend to show much in the way of emotions, but he does have a tender side. Also, the cat's name is Jupiter, but she's the devourer of souls. Oh, he is the devourer of souls. He's his own master. Okay. You've got to go. It's Father's Day for Hispanics and Latinos. You think today, so you're going to dinner? Okay. I love Jupiter. Yeah, right? It's so good. Wait, I missed that. I have been called away to assist in an urgent matter in Ravenglass. Must leave at once. I'm leaving the shop in your care. With some reluctance, I might add. Make use of my reference materials. Here, take this. It's an index. There's an index in the back for you to use. If in doubt, study it carefully. Remember, there are some powerful artifacts here. Under no circumstance should you seek entry to any locked doors, drawers, or cupboards. In fact, it's safest not to touch anything at all. I'll be back in a few days. Okay. Goodbye, sir. Interesting. Very interesting. Congratulations, today is the day you meet the great Pope, or the great Thomas Pope. That's me. I'm a man of two loves, fresh mountain air and little white dog named Hamish. But I reserve some room for laughter among friends and shops with cats in them. If you would be so kind, I'm looking for a replacement for my hunter's boon. Okay. poison, shadow catchers, vitality, wisdom, wood. So many cool things. I mean, maybe. Hunter's Boon is a primitive item. They grant the power of a predator, enhancing perception, agility. And they're made from trophies taken from slain beasts, with those from deadliest predators being the most prized. Okay. Move the cursor over different parts of the object to inspect it. Iron, gray metal, flicked with red. Not rust, it's blood. Substance flakes off and leaves marks on my fingertips. Raised details. I have nothing to remark. There's an energy about it. You would, I suspect, with white paint. Rough and gnarled. Nothing to remark. Okay. Lots of interesting stuff here. Brown twine of some kind. Yellowed bones. Hard and somewhat tough, with coarse fibers. A soft sound like a serpent's whisper emanates from within. It has some evil quality to it. I do not like to hold it. Ew, okay. Yellowy brown and yellowed white. Smooth with rough edges. Gives me the sensation of power. It's a tiger's tooth, so it's a trophy from a predator. And on close inspection, it gives a sensation of power. So it is a hunter's boon. Osik rings. These somewhat macabre objects were originally made as offerings to the goddess. Oh yeah. Practices like those often fall out of favor when beliefs wane. They're hard to come across now. Okay. Gold, stone, orange and blue, green and turquoise. Made out of bronze. Uneven in texture. It's not whispering anything. I thought at first it was bone, but it is in fact clay painted to look like bone, with dark blue-green gemstone in the middle. Hard and somewhat rough. It's not whispering or anything. Fills me with a sense of foreboding. Hmm. Unearthly hiss when they hold it to their ear. Okay, so I think that that is this. That would make the most sense. Solonic totems. I wonder if that's what's happening here. Jack Hungerford. The nights are drawing in again. Dark shadows hide dark deeds, or so my father used to say. Seem like the shadows have grown darker since he passed 2 winters gone. A creeping dark has set up in my house. I'm told the shadow hold would draw it out. Okay. The shadow hold, or no shadow vessel, is a container of any kind, sometimes a jar or bottle, or sometimes a box, or some sort of box. Can be used to contain a spirit. They're decorated with an elaborate design called a shadow catcher. Oh wait. This shape. Is that more like this? Yeah, I mean it is definitely that shape. That wasn't the item I was looking for. I should slow down and think this through carefully. Okay, hold on. Okay, so it was that item. And I guess that is like the same design, just sideways. I thought... Bond. That is definitely the same symbol, it's just not a container. But okay. Yeah, we're definitely gonna have things auto-label. I kind of love how many options there are. Welcome back from ads, everybody. Okay, so yeah, I messed up. That's okay. Interesting. Okay. There's a scent of damp hay that lingers in the air as crows pick at the muddy ground between withered stone barns. The farmer lifts his gaze briefly, offering little more than a nod before turning it back to his work. Okay, that's kind of cool though. Strange horticulture, curious plant shop at the edge of town, quiet haven away from the bustle of the center. Oh, and we got a new plant. I should not have come here. Uh-oh. I have a growing deep fear within me. I cannot let it take hold. Doesn't seem right. There's nothing here. Oof. I climb the narrow, winding stair to the top of the tower, and am rewarded with a view of Lake Undermere. I'm not alone in the tower. Standing in the center of a circular platform is a statue of a young woman. Her outstretched arm points due east across the rooftops and beyond. I'll put all the plants over here for right now. And let's see. These seem relevant to each other, and I don't know why. They just do in my brain. Okay. Okay. What's all these ravens flying around Undermere today? I can't remember ever seeing anything like it. Not a good day to be the sort who believes in dark omens. Anyway, a letter for you. Oh god. Okay. We discovered some papers in a hidden desk drawer in a boatyard last night. Mr. Jones almost threw them in the fire pit, but I asked to take a look at them first. The man does not like to... That man does like to burn things. They look old. Maybe there's nothing much of use here. But I thought of you when I saw them. Okay. Ah, Jupiter, we meet again. Our paths crossed late last night on Prince Street. We shared a moment before he slunk off into the dark. On important business, no doubt. I wonder if you can help me. I'm visiting my Mouth typos. I'm visiting my grandmother later and would like to bring her something. She lives all alone on the edge of town. On Clanbrook Road. I don't always manage to get out there as often as I'd like. Maybe a moon heart could bring her some comfort. Okay, a moon heart. We read about those, right? Carved totems. Imbued with a sentimental feeling, love, joy. Often feature a crescent shape. Is that this? No. No. U is usually associated with like mourning and stuff. Overcome by a warm, loving emotion. This is a crescent shape. Carved totem. Associated with a knight. Concealed crescent shape. This is an... oh, we just learned about evocants. These stone items weigh the same as a man's heart, according to popular myth. Precisely 1 pound. The weight of these items is nonetheless important and should not be straying more than a hair from precisely 1 pound. Interesting. I think that's what that is. I could be wrong. I'm gonna set that aside. Ding! Edmund Bishop, the 14th Lord of Gleeston Castle, is a man of wealth and privilege, like the 13 before him. Okay. Interesting. The behavior of these ravens is disturbing, to say the least. As a rule, they only come together to feed. Ravens are omnivores. Carrion eaters mostly, but they'll take anything they can into their talons. They'll kill if necessary. I didn't plan on dropping in today, but there's something happening out there, and I'd like to know what. Oh. Okay. Voice refers to the brawn, tort, certain viewed properties. Pagan god of force and nature, depicted as a man with antlers, often holding it. Okay. Eyes of the forest enable one to enter the minds of lesser creatures. Okay. So it's bronze. I think that's this. And bronze imbued in certain properties. Read the patterns of nature. Okay. I mean, there's a few bronze things. Like, this is bronze. I mean, maybe. Nope. I should be more careful. It's bronze. It's carved. I don't know what I was thinking, other than that. I mean, it made my heart feel lighter, which imbued with certain properties could be... I messed up. Okay, yeah, that's golden wood. I don't like how this makes me feel. I mean, that looks so much like this. I had to check. What? Oh. Okay. Around the neck in the sketch. Does it? Because I'm sitting here. Oh, it does. Shit, it does. Okay. Often wearing or holding. Yep. Got it. Crap. That's what I get for not just looking up what that word meant. The black mare thundering through icy rain, shining wet in silver moonlight, her cloaked rider was exhausted, cold, and soaked to the bone. He knew he would not survive the night if he did not reach back barrow. Oh. Oh dear. An escaped prisoner ran northwest. I cannot type today. Or talk. I cannot talk today. It's all mouth typos. Okay. An escaped prisoner ran northwest. He hid me in the first building he came to. I barely exist. I don't know what's wrong with me. Hi, Zeb. I'm hanging in there. How are you? Ah, well, that's just perfect. Under my fizzing with fear over these raisins, and the thaumaturge has left his apprentice in charge. Sorry, my dear, that was rude. Pay no attention to me. I'm just an old lady who got out of the wrong side of the bed. These ravens have got under my skin is all. Please do let Eli know that I was looking for him next time you see him, and pass on my thanks for letting me borrow his copy of Hermetic Symbology. Oh, cool. Now we can actually learn the name, so I don't have to call them things like Duck in the Rain. Because I don't. 3 branches of the moon, Daedric of earth, Diurnic of day, Noctic of night. Oh, that's so sweet. Thank you. Calm, confusion, death, deception, fear, foresight, fortune, hypnosis, insanity, life, paralysis, poison, protection, strength, truth, weakness, wisdom. The elements. I know some of these, and again, I know the symbols, I just couldn't think of the names of some of them. Arsenic. That was the one I couldn't remember the name of earlier that sort of set me off in the goofy direction we went. So arsenic, bismuth, magnesium, phosphorus, platinum, potassium, zinc. Oh. Okay, so around the edge, all the way around, were mundane elements. Okay. Well, great. She's the occult scholar who I believe runs Strange Horticulture, or isn't otherwise involved. Well, that's very sweet of you. Thank you. I appreciate you a lot. No job, no partner, no friends, no prospects. A horned shackle might be the answer. Let's look up what that is. Let's look up what that do. Oh! Is that the goat that's over here? I mean, I know this is a bull, but... Changes in life, bestowing the ability to overcome personal demons. In use, the horns are rubbed between the fingers, causing them to become worn smooth over the years. They can be worn as pendants, more commonly totems. So we have this guy. Smooth, rigid. Strong sense of being watched. No, that I don't think that's it. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. It's very interesting, yeah. Okay. Bronze and iron. This is obviously not it. I was just very curious about that. Okay. Bring change in one's life, bestowing the ability to overcome personal demons. An example of an elaborate one. Well, I don't have anything quite like that for sure. Okay, hold on. If I were to bring all of my amulets over here, so they're all next to each other. Every amulet. Streak. Oh, you're fine about the caps. That's fine. That's all good. Okay. That is all of the... Yeah, that's everything of that nature. Okay. Except for the ones that are behind lock and key, which I'm not really sure what to do with right now, if I'm being totally honest. No, you're fine. You're fine. I appreciate you. Okay. Yeah, it has horn. I get that. I'm so worried about messing up for the day. Yeah, neither of those. Okay. Yeah. And that's like all of my bad vibes for the day. Okay, hold on. I have a deep sense of fear growing inside of me that I cannot let take hold. So it's all nothing back here. It's not this or this. Keep these a separate thing over here. Really? But that doesn't look. It doesn't look like the horns of Winworn Smith. Sure. Great. But it wasn't. I guess it did say it could be a totem. So help me. Okay. We have another letter. Good day! You might be interested to hear that my plow overturned a strange-looking object yesterday. Come to the farm and it's yours. For the right price, of course. John Royston. You should be eating it, like, for boycott. That's fair. It's okay. I mean, these things happen. That one we already identified. What do you have for me, Daisy Winners? A friend of mine, a former friend I should say, has been stealing jewelry from me. 3 necklaces have gone missing over the past few weeks. Be looking up for future reference after you eat. Because it's going to be your own... Yeah, eat the meal. Eat the meal. You know? Like, the boycotts and stuff are important, but if it's going to be your only meal of the day, just eat the thing. Especially since you already have the thing. I say just go for it and worry about it later. I'm very pro boycott. Yeah, I just worry about it later. Do you think a suitable pendant leaving out for her should teach her a lesson and make things never happen again? Okay, binding seed. Hold on. Let's look at our options. Okay, so this, when placed around the neck, closer to the heart. These innocent looking items instill fear and paranoia. Ooh. Single material except wood and clay. Typically are made of any single material except wood or clay. They have no symbol or writing upon their surface. Or was it a binding seed? Two distinct materials. Form of punishment that amplifies feelings of guilt and shame. Oh, okay. Interesting. Nope. Nope. You come back here. Okay. Sure. All right. I think I want to do a binding seed and not the one that's just fear for the sake of fear, right? Two distinct materials. Cool. Spiraling surroundings of seed. Yep. Perfect. Yeah, I think that seemed a little too vindictive. And this felt like it was more about teaching a lesson than like breaking her a little bit. Oh no. Emmett Burrows. They found a man just now in that house where all them ravens were. I wish I hadn't seen it, but I did. He was white as a sheet. It was his eyes that were giving me that are going to give me the nightmares. All black they were. It was like he wasn't there anymore. Don't need to wait around for another sign. Taking my family to Sedberg. Oh, sure, okay. Let's see what we can do for ya. Purported to offer reassurance in times of upheaval and change. They are not held in high regard by most scholars of the occult. That being said, an imbuement of wisdom shows that they're not merely decorative. There's power in symbology. Okay. Okay. Let's go. Witch's fingers. Ooh, fun. Okay, I'm looking forward to unlocking more pages in my book. Thanks for playing. Aww. More to uncover in the full version later. Unearthing sinister plots and... Okay. This game fully comes out... or fully came out earlier this month. So... If people are super, super into it, okay. She feels paralyzed. She wants her horn jackal. Yeah. Great. I'm trying to get to the point where we get the letter about the farm. Cool. Wait, no, that's the Greywick farm. The pit? Ew. Lockhouse. Royston Farm is 30. Okay, down there. John grins as I struggle to hide my obvious interest in the item he shows me. Any hope that he might not be fully aware of its value quickly evaporates, and after a lengthy negotiation, I reluctantly hand over the amount he originally asked for. Ooh! We got a new item. Raised detailing. Tarnished silver. Interesting. I think we also have something possibly waiting for us at the boatyard. Where is that? Quarry. I mean, it's gotta be along here somewhere, right? Wasting my time here. No, I don't want to waste my time, but... Oh, there it is. There it is. I'm silly. The yard has seen better days. A mess of broken and rotten timber covers most of the outdoor spaces that isn't taken up by overturned boats. Slowly being claimed by weeds, in the middle of all this, a man looks up from repairing a small rowing boat. You must be from strange antiquities, he says with a smile. He takes me into the dilapidated office where 2 metal buckets collect drips of brown water and a thin window pane rattles with every footstep. He pulls a sheaf of browned papers out of the desk drawer and places them gently in my hands. Apparently, as an afterthought and somewhat reluctantly, the man gives me something else as I'm leaving. I have no use for it. Don't even know what it's for. Okay, that's the insanity symbol in the middle there. Hold on. Want to confirm the other one. Protection. So it's 3 protection from insanity around the outside. Yeah, super good and fine. You're gonna chat while you eat to take your mind off minor guilt. Fair. That's okay. I think I'm just gonna put finished letters in here. And not think of it anymore. Huh. Interesting. I wonder if there's anything else I can get away with doing today that I didn't manage on the first run. He wants the ring. Oh, sick. That's pleasing to hold on the tongue. Sure. Sure. We definitely found a few more pages that weren't here before. That's really cool. Like evacants. And sunbonds. Lightweight, small, non-precious metal of some kind housing a gemstone of light. Oh, that must be, this guy. Oh. My phone's assistant was trying to, listen from my pocket of my chair. I'm glad you didn't understand that. I wasn't asking you to search for anything. I beg of you, stop being so weird. What a technological nosy Nelly, am I right? Woof. Okay. I did the binding seed before. I mean, I guess it has no real impact. Nah, I'd feel weird. Wasn't there another letter later? I enjoy your company too. I'm happy to keep you company. Shield charms. Don't mind if I do. Oh, that's the stag we have is the silent breath. We have the spirit eye, of course. Interesting. Huh. Shield charms. Okay, there it is. Protection. Such charms are made using the art of symbology. I bet you that's what this is. Crackling energy flickers in the depths of my mind. It's cool and smooth. Made of bronze. Interesting. I wonder if it might not even be possible. You might have to do it in the full game, but I'm very curious about what slots into here. Yeah. Didn't think so, but I had to try. I'm very curious about that. I'm very curious about being able to change the moon phase. And what that has to do with things. I really like being able to change up. Like, I really like being able to name these myself if I wanted to. If I figure out what they are before I identify them. Couple items in the wine cellar next door. Where? Okay. That's strange horticulture. Weird strange antiquities, which is right here. The proprietor begrudgingly grants me access to the cellar when I explain that I'm from Strange Antiquities next door. Yes, well, take the lot of them out of here, would you? I can't say no to Eli after all he's done for me. But I don't like the thought of those unnaturals in my cellar. New items. Okay, hold on. Oh, that's cool looking. Interesting. Smooth to the touch. The wood parts are rough. It's very sharp. Interesting. Strong odor, and when I shake it, it rattles. What symbol is that? Oh. Vinegar. Okay. Why does it rattle? And then this one. Stone with a gold crescent at the top. Oh, the crescent is warm. Huh. Okay. Oh, fun. I'm allergic to vinegar. Yeah, interesting. Huh. Okay. So that's finished. Placing over ophthalmic lens. Ran northwest. Hid me in the first building he came to. So if I escaped... Can I find the prison? What the hell is the eye? Strange arrangement of rocks resemble a Stonehenge site. Locals call it the eye. Okay. Quarry yard. It was opened by a man named Thomas Pope. Sure. Okay. Is there a prison? An obvious prison here. I mean, the bleak stones sound like a prison, but I'm assuming there's an actual one. The old jail. Okay. The old jail. Ran northwest. First building he came across. No, hold on. I wasn't sure how west. Okay, great. The dilapidated warehouse is dark and imposing. The struggling flame of my lantern does little to pierce its depths. I slowly search through its contents with a sense of despair, wondering if I'm even in the right place at all, when suddenly and unexpectedly I uncover something of value. More relieved than elated, I take the trinket back to the shop to study further. And a warm drink. Oh! Well, isn't that gross and weird looking? Hold on. Large black stone streaked with red. Okay, that's in the stone, maybe? Yeah, that's the actual stone pattern. Okay, I was like, is that blood? That is a terrifying object indeed. That feels like a bad omen in and of itself. Interesting. Okay. Well, we finished our 3 letters. Interesting. Huh. Well, we found more stuff. We found the Eva cant, which I think I'm gonna name. Oh no, I think this was really cool. I think it was really interesting and fun. I definitely am going to try to get my hands on both of the games, both this one and its predecessor, Strange Horticulture. This is delightful. Oh, I think that must be... Where is it? Maybe. Perhaps. No, this is very cool. I like this a whole lot. There's a part of me that wonders what happens if I go like fully insane. I needed to know before we move on. I needed to know. A deep fear has taken root in me. I must break its hold over me. Okay, the goal is to break the seal. Match dice to symbols. Match dice symbols to a section of the seal to break it. Click the dice to lock or unlock them. Roll the dice as many times as you like. Stars are wild. They can be any symbol as long as they're all the same. If you get 3 crossbones before banking, you lose a life. 5 of a kind automatically breaks the seal. Oh, crap. Wait, are the snakes something? Oh. I like that. I like that a lot. I think that's fun. I think it's a fun and interesting way to handle that. Okay. Right. That's what you wanted. Yeah, I definitely would play this game and the other game by this dev that takes place in the same town. For sure. This is fun and interesting. I'm really vibing with it. Witch's fingers. The severed fingers of the witches of Undermere. Capable of inflicting intense pain. Interesting. Oh, this. For sure. For sure. Or no, this for sure, for sure. These are actual severed fingers. That is just hand-shaped. This is actually a severed hand. Okay, yeah, I think that this game is really fun. I would totally play it. I'm glad others are super interested in it. And looking forward to playing it as well. I had a good time with it. What a terrifying object. Wow, yeah. Huh. So that was Strange Antiquities. So that was our 4th demo of the day. We have explored Eldritch Shipyards. We have done all sorts of fun stuff. Renovating, exploring the past. Exploring how items connect to people and their stories. How items have their own stories. Let's go into discounting next. So, very strange, super strange, all the strange. Yeah, it's been good. It's been good, though. So, we'll do discounting next. Which is a game that will come out in August of this year, where we'll manage a discount supermarket, getting caught up in the small town drama, organizing and planning our layout, striking lucrative deals, all while expanding our secretive aunt's business empire, and seeing if we can help the broken community that we're a part of. I will say we have the last ad break of the night coming up in about a minute and a half. And as much as I adore you all, so deeply and truly adore you all, I also feel a great need to move my body again. So I'll probably do that during the ad break, and then we'll do discounty as soon as we get back. I think that's the vibe. And that'll be our last demo of the night. Because on weeknights, we wrap up, or Monday, Tuesday, Friday, we always wrap up around 9 p.m. Pacific when we can help it. And I think that'll be nice. I think that will be nice. Also, I actually have my own object that returned to my life recently after not seeing it for 19 years. Which is kind of interesting to me. And now it's in my office when I thought I'd never see it again for the rest of my life. It was a decoration in my grandparents' living room when I was growing up. And it was given to me recently. Wild. Anyway, we have ads starting in 2 seconds, 1 second, any second now. And I'm just going to get up and stretch and take that ibuprofen I ate those bow so I'd be able to take. And move my body. My water glass is empty, so I'll refill that. And then I'll be back before the ads are over, okay? And then we'll check out the last game of the night, all right? We love when lost objects return. Absolutely. Unless they were intentionally lost. In which case, a little creepy. But this time, it was nice. 100%. I'll be right back.
That ship sailed the Styx already. All I can hope for is to limit the damage.
Ooh.
Her name is Karlak.
An archdevil soldier I swore on my good eye to kill.
That's probably the one that
I tracked her through the hells to the
Brio
Mind Flayer ship.
has the hot. Well, I gained some experience, but I lost all respect. Dude is so chill. This is the most unbothered man on the planet. Does not care that our door is shut and locked itself. Does not seem bothered by the fact that as soon as we turned this off, it shut itself and put a note on itself. Okay, he's finally bothered, and so am I. Happy New Year! I don't think the taco's happy to be sentient. I'm gonna fill it with some stuff. None of us are. I think that's the curse of being sentient, is that truly sentient things don't want to be, and things that aren't sentient, if they could want to be, they might. You know what I mean? Because it was really, it was only like a third of a table because of the 3D printer and stuff. And they were like, I could have turned the 3D printer off and moved it. And I was like, it's okay. Like, with how... Hello, I'm back. And it's before the ad break is even over. I told you I'd be back super quick. I told you I'd be back super quick. Okay, so we are set up for our next demo. I'm excited for it. I think it's been like a fun arc. Going through similar vibes, or at least adjacent concepts, but ultimately like exploring many different genres of game today. It's been pretty fun. It's been good. I got more aqua fresca, which is hibiscus lime, but then I added a little bit of green tea with honey to it. Welcome back from ads, everybody. See, I got back before you did, just like I promised, cuties. So I'm back, and we're ready to go on a last adventure of the night, unless this is an incredibly short demo, in which case second to last adventure of the night. I'm glad we could explore all sorts of fun stuff together in Strange Antiquities, the sequel to Strange Horticulture. It was totally a blast. I think that Bad Viking is doing great. Ah, King Zeb, I see or know you, and hear me out. Hear me out. Have you considered also you? Have you considered also you? Because if you haven't, now's a good time. Now's as good a time as any. Eep! So, this is our last game of the night. Thank you so much for joining me for indie first impressions of games and demos today. Our last game for right now, but there will be more in the future. The last game for right now is This County, which was published by P-Cube, which is great, and was developed by Crinkle Cut Games, which is like their first game, and I'm so excited for them. Oh, of course, Oni. You take care of yourself. You have a good night. Thank you. Adore you. So This County we'll watch the demo of in a second because there is a demo. It's planned to be released in approximately 2 months. Also, this little rat is so cute. I'm dying. But yeah, we're gonna manage our own little storefront. Seeing what we can do to help this broken community, stepping into the quirky harbor town of Blomkist, where our aunt has entrusted us, to manage the only supermarket in the whole town. So we'll design and organize our shop, manage stock, work the checkout, strike trade deals, build relationships with charming locals, grow our business empire while navigating community dynamics. We'll use every tool at our disposal to expand the business while trying to be mindful that rapid growth might ruffle a few feathers in this very tight-knit community. Will we pursue endless profits, or will we find a way to benefit everyone in town? Our aunt has invited us to manage the local store, This County, in the rundown harbor town, but not everyone wants us to succeed. So we'll build friendships or maybe make lifelong enemies, decorate and design, and hopefully have a good time while we juggle the responsibilities of a shopkeeper. Ruffling feathers in a tight-knit community, nobody wants that. Yeah. Also, these sheep look like they have a story to tell. I don't know if you know what I mean, but they just look like they know something. I wish I could zoom in on that page. But let's watch the trailer together real quick. And I'll be back in 2 shakes of a dubious lamb's tail, you know?
Hello, dear. It's your Aunt Tella. Remember visiting my shop when you were little? Things aren't like they used to be. But I know city life was never for you, and I need your help. I'm rebranding into a discounty supermarket, and I need someone with bold new ideas. You always had a keen eye. Seize the day. The people here are kinder. And you can leave the politics to me. I just know you'll do great things here. With love, your Aunt Tella. I'll see you soon.
Ever dreamed of running your own supermarket? By opening a discounty franchise, you can transform the most unassuming small town into an attractive regional business hub. Getting started is a snap. Our distribution partners deliver direct to your store. Plan carefully for an optimal shopping experience. Perfect. Now you're ready to open. You'll have a lot to manage, but do a good enough job and you'll be rewarded with more customers. But you won't settle for good enough, will you? No! More demand, you must expand. You've got bills to pay, employees to hire, ads to run. Remember, all relations are customer relations. And time is money. Money means growth, and growth.
Everything's on sale proudly. Where are we going? Discounty.
Coming to your community in 2025.
Who doesn't want that for their community? Right? 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 Yeah, those sheep may have helped people sleep, but who's gonna help them sleep after what they've seen, right? For sure. Wonderful story of the dangers of what was them? The dangers of megacorps. How fun is this going to be? I'm excited. I kind of love this frame personally, but we're gonna go with this one. Oh, look at how many skin colors there are. I think I'm gonna go with, where was it? I think I'm gonna go with this one because I glow in the dark. I also I love a button up open over a colored shirt situation. Oh, and so many hair colors too. Wow, wow. Aw, cute. Soon, most of my hair will be like this color. I'm excited. I've never done that before in my whole life. Okay, there's only 3 colors for pants. Fair enough. And I think I'm gonna go with purple shoes. Shopkeeper. Fine. Let's go. This county. I'm finally here. Aunt Teller told me her assistant is waiting for me. I should head inside. I should enter the shop. I should enter the shop. I should enter the shop. Fine, fine. I'll enter the shop. Welcome to the Discounty demo. This short, sweet demo version is the first chapter. Expect more quests, more items, and even more drama in the full game. Sure. That must be her. Okay. Oh, I like how the walls come down. One-store towns are very dystopian. Oh, for sure. Yep, this is so exciting. Executive Shop Assistant Grace at your service. I'll get you started working in Discounty. First, you'll be using the Personal Digital Assistant, or PDA for short. Your personal assistant, just digital. Can't replace a personal assistant. We don't have many apps yet. And many apps for it yet. But it's a fancy planning tool to track your tasks, so take a moment to check out the PDA. Let me know when you're ready. Okay. Yeah, all that makes sense. Sure. Hi again. Our delivery guy should arrive in just a minute with our new shop fittings. But for delivery to arrive, please take this. A tool belt. Discounty branded. It has neat pockets for carrying many items at once. It'll help you carry everything more effectively. Spend time getting used to the tool belt before the shelves arrive. If you need deliveries and where's in a fly, let Guy get it. Delivery guy. It's a pleasure to deliver. Thank you. Appreciate it. And he's gone. Okay. Yeah, I've been in plenty, but they're always a little rough. Yeah. Would you look at that? Amazing work, Bunny. Next, we need to put some items on those bad boys. You mean the shelves and coolers? Yes. Anyway, Guy should be back any second now. Crates and coolers belong in the storage room. Take the items from the crates and stock them on the shelves. Place cold items in the cooler. Who'd want warm milk? Ew. Ew. Thanks, Guy. Okay. Oven, fries, skim milk, soda, toilet paper, and apples. Honestly, that's a complete diet right there. That's what everybody needs, yeah. You know what? I think we're ready for action then. Action, action, we want action. I'll bring some shoppers in to help you practice. They know it's your first day, so these customers will wait patiently for service. Identify items quickly. Uh-huh. Type the price and the quantity. When customer has no more items, press enter and check them out. Okay. Cool. And then, what was that, 3 sodas? That's so expensive. Oh, God. And 2 milks. Great. Never mind. Okay. I helped all the test customers. Feel pretty good. Perfect. Let me know if you have any questions. I'll be here for you. Anyway, it's late. You should head home. You need to rest for your big day tomorrow. Okay. I really like the graphic style of this game. Tell her you don't have to wait up. I never showed you where you'll be staying. Ready for the grand opening tomorrow? Ready as I'll ever be. That house seems haunted. How's the knee? It's nothing to worry about. I just need someone to do all the heavy lifting. Cursed but curious. The drunken turn. So this is where you'll be staying. An old trailer. Old. I bought it just before he... Never mind. Just make do, please. What are those weird noises coming from that shed over there? Oh, that's nothing to be concerned about. You'll get used to it. Ever since I opened the shop, I've had a dream of building a real supermarket. People laughed at the idea. They said there isn't enough business out here. With you here, that dream may come true. I'll do my best to help you and Discounty. Oh, and you can re-customize yourself. Cool. Okay. You're awake. Good. Time for you to take over some of the activities on the other side of the sliding doors. If we want to build a bigger shop, we'll need more products to fill it with. We should negotiate trade deals with vendors here. Let's start with the Fisher. Don't forget your daily duties. Shop opens at 8 and closes at 1600. Make sure to make it there in time. Okay. You should head to the harbor and speak to Fisher. The staircase over there is the fastest way to the harbor. Okay. Your PDA has a map function. Use it if you get lost. Gotcha. Okay, that's that way to the harbor. Fisher's hut. John Key's home, the bank, the bar, a few people. Okay. I wonder what's going on in there. Yeah, right? Mm-hmm. Not often you see a new face around here. And Bunny, I take care of your... Fisher, what do you want from me? Sorry, I didn't catch your name. Fisher. No, do you want something? I take it you sell fish? Everything got here goes to the big grinder at the other end of the harbor. Can I buy fresh fish from you? No, why not? Monopoly. What does that mean? I haul only for them. There must be a way for you to sell some of your fish to Discounty. If you want fish, talk to the owner of the cannery at the other end of the harbor. Huh. He makes lures in his spare time. How does somebody grow up that obsessed with fish? I mean, if your parents name you Fisher and raise you fishing, I can kind of see it. An auction house, an abandoned auction house. Okay. Oh, guy shipping. Good. Ah, yes, and the sheep that seem to know too much. They just have knowing eyes. I don't know. They freak me out. It isn't the new shopkeeper. Everyone's been talking about you. I'm Barbara, regional manager of Poseidon's Galley. I'm responsible for supplying fishy sticks to the whole region. Did you know that fishy sticks are present in 43 retailers in Lavender Pass, including S-Mart, Mini Mango, Leafa, Big Deal. That includes all Big Deal sub-franchises such as Big Deal Mini, Big Deal Swift, Big Deal Quantum. As you can imagine, I'm quite busy. About your fishing monopoly. Ah, so you've heard of my quite ingenious business move. I get everything Fisher catches. Would you be convinced to give up some of your share? Actually, maybe you can help me. I convinced the CEO to launch a special holiday version of fishy sticks. I named them Fishmas Sticks. Great name, I know. Fishy sticks with traditional holiday seasonings, cinnamon, nutmeg, and ginger. But for some reason, customers haven't been very interested. Now I'm left with a stockpile of Fishmas sticks. Sell the remaining stock for me, then we'll talk. Let me know when you're ready to pick up the crates. Oh my god, this sounds disgusting. Come back when you've sold 10 Fishmas sticks. No offense, but if you had trouble offloading them, how am I supposed to sell those grotesque Fishmas sticks? Offense taken, but I will help you since you're new in the game. Sadly, can't give you any promotional material for Fishmas sticks, as Fishmas sticks, it has not been approved, as it was never approved by marketing. But the guy in the hardware store, Ted, might have something you can use. Toots. Yikes. Okay. Let's get out of here. Barbara told me that I can get help advertising at the hardware store. Should be nearby. I don't think the fact that I'm the only grocery store in town is the only dystopian thing about this place. Oh, just across the road. Should probably buy an extra cooler for Fishmas sticks while there. Yeah, I guess. I just made a joke to my sister that since the boogeyman takes the form of whatever you fear most, just turn into me. She did not react well. Oh no. You can get another one. We deal in furnishings and fittings for any business, shop, or supermarket. Welcome. Yes. Hilda from Turns has been spreading news of your arrival. Need a cooler or shelf? Guide you around the store. If there's anything you want to buy, let me know. Okay. Great. Received a pamphlet. Annual Integrated Circuit Symposium. It's the future of hardware. Before you know it, everything will have integrated circuits in it. Very exciting. We have everything you need. I need to sell some special fish in the shop. Let me think. I got something you might like. Yes, perfect for this task. Is it an actual aquarium? Do you think that'll help me sell more fish? It makes selling fish seem more fresh. I was looking to get rid of the old thing anyway. Thanks, Ted. Okay, so I guess we have a fish tank with actual fish. Yeah, I'll take one. And then what the heck is this? A drinks booster? Yeah, I'll take one of whatever that is too, I guess. Aww. I don't know, from all of my interactions with you, you seem pretty rad. It's okay, I generally haven't liked myself very much either. There's another one of those fish with the eyes. With the eyes. Okay, so it's cursed after all. Okay. Ooh, the new discounty shopkeeper. My name is Harriet Anderson. 5th generation Blomkestian. But don't mind me. Old Fred and I keep mostly to ourselves. She's a great companion, Fred. Winifred, my kitty. She is a Dornish cottontail, although her great-grandmother on her father's side had some Sunnian white in him, but I will not bore you with the details. It is time for Fred's walk. Nice meeting you, Miss Anderson. Miss Anderson. Hi, dear. Okay, let's get out. Oh, okay. Got it. Boost the appeal of any drinks nearby. Okay. Cool. I wonder if milk counts as drink. No, I don't think it does. Okay. The shop is now open for business. What a lovely morning, Bunny. Oh, that big same. Big same. But we can go through that together. And I like you plenty, you know? Oh my god, somebody's actually buying one. I sense a curse upon this place. Great. Fantastic. 1 milk. So that's 8. And one of the cursed fish sticks. And 1 thing of soda. Awesome. Yeah. Get out of here, you scamp. I am shook to my core that anyone bought one of those at all. Oh, I like that he was like, Wild. Are you okay, sir? Are you all right? Also, follow-up question to "Are you all right?" is why are you like this? Yeah, oh. Oh wait, did you want some of those? Oh my god, don't let me stop you. Okay. Yeah, check out. Go for it. 9. Sure. Yeah, selling so many of those is eye-opening, but also a little repugnant. Okay. So we need to put this back. We'll take more TP though. Okay, challenges and weekly challenges. So I got 2 reward points. I would love to unlock chocolate bars. And, bread. Great. I like that it shows you how many you own still. Oh, and we can get paint later. We'll get paint in the not demo. Got it. Okay. Oh, wait. Yeah, this has been cute. Whoa, what's that car doing here? Did something happen? Oh. Is this the path to the woods? I wonder why it's closed off like this. Curious, isn't it? Huh? Who's there? Oh, sorry. My apologies. Cornelius Key, photojournalist. Oh, photographed your wonderful opening event. Thanks. But who are you? Entry to the ragged forest is cordoned off this afternoon. Heard some weird fog has been spreading into the forest, making people who visited feel off. Some say something to do with the manufacturing plant up there, but I don't think so personally. One thing is for certain, I, Cornelius Jonathan Key, will keep investigating. Government officials, it must be serious. Okay. Factory enshrouded. Interesting. Must be daunting to let go of everything. Not to mention the way she used to boss poor Grace around. Oh. Not sure she's willing to acknowledge she retired yet. Okay, bye. Well, that seems interesting. What's this over here? Birthplace of inventor of the keyring, Jonathan Key. Huh. Interesting. Villain! Maybe. Let's talk to our aunt. Hey, Auntie. I have not had the pleasure of meeting Elmer Pulstock yet. Who's he in? He's a puppet. A puppet? Officially, he's our county representative. Yeah, I mean, he does have some big villain energy. Elmer has little power and does nothing with it. My Discounty. Why did you choose the Discounty franchise? It's a nationwide supermarket brand. It'll bring customers from all over the county. Doesn't it come with obligations? Actually, they're pretty lax. Okay. Have you tried our cheap fries? Big difference from our old brand. We can do big things with this brand. Okay. Alright. Town hero John Key, inventor and entrepreneur. This guy must have done some good things to be considered a hero. Or he just invented the key ring and hasn't done anything since. One of the two. What's this place? Oh, okay. Oh. Officially and locally appointed Heather Holm County Representative. Only small town in the region. One voice of many. Is only a small town in the region. A voice of many. Sure. Ah, yes, I've heard about you. I am your voice. Okay, bye. Always here for you, citizen. Alright. Cool. There's so many sheep. And they have such weird vibes. Okay. When does the hardware store close, I wonder? Sorry, I'm broke. Looking's free. That's also 50. Okay. Okay, bye. Those sheep are wild in more ways than one, right? There's just something about their eyes, man. I don't know what to say. I really like this game's visuals, though. I wonder who that guy was. Must be some big shot to have a statue made. Oh, this guy again. Admiring the statue of my great-great-grandfather, are you? Why do the townspeople consider him a hero? Maybe pioneer would be more fitting. But he did bring prosperity to Blomkist. The invention of the double-loop keyring. Tourists even visited to hang a lock on his old fence for good luck. You should consider hanging one for yourself. But enough about me. I love to support your endeavors and to see it succeed. Business is here to help you grow. What does writing have to do with... Okay. In the big city, they don't make news like we do. Out here, we support one another. And to be honest, nothing really happens out here. Local business is our bread and butter. Anyway, offer still stands. Okay. Why does he keep just lurking in the shadows? What a weird little man. Okay, let's get inside. They own the streets? Yep. Ooh, pardon me. Okay. He sure is. Drives a tough bargain. Managed to get one of the best deals at Poseidon's Galley of all the supermarkets in the region. He really stops at nothing, like, at all. Toots. Oh, okay. Toots, I guess. Okay. Look what arrived today. A box compactor. It turns 3 boxes into one flat stack. It helps us get rid of this cardboard and styrofoam left from selling items. Bring the stacks down to the recycling station. You can add both cardboard and styrofoam to the compactor, but it'll pay money if we sort them correctly. Very convenient. Okay. Okay. Cool. Let's go recycle one really quick. Oh, there's something weird in the park. You only have 1 player so far? Oh no. I didn't tell you. I also manage the recycling station. Or Blorsk. Blorsk. We offer you the opportunity to get rid of unwanted items. Old furniture, you name it. We recycle it. Let me show you around. These are your basic recycling containers. Brown for cardboard, white for stacks of styrofoam, red for any furniture you don't want. I haven't even told you the best part yet. When you recycle an item, you offer a small but generous compensation. That is very generous. What's the blue container over there? Oh, that's just trash. You can use it for items that can't be sorted. As I usually say, don't bring a mixed stack if you don't want your cash back. That's a great initiative. Although, I wish we didn't have to pay people to recycle. Any questions? Okay. Alright. Sweet. A little bit of cash. There's definitely something over here. What's this stuff? I don't know if you saw before. So you were working on the D&D campaign, the 2024 rules. Set and pay run. Yeah. Long running starting at level 1. Yeah. Oh dear. Quit it, Elmer. You know why I'm here. What's with the letter? Can't you tell me in person? Why did the city council reject our new water filtration unit? Listen, you know I'd approve it in a heartbeat. But it's the council's call. The singing skog frog is a protected species. That pond is their mating ground. You think I care about a frog? This is not part of the deal, Elmer. Oh, the deal. The deal. Hey there, Elmer. Oh, hi there, citizen. What are you up to here in the park? I need to check the soil quality for my magnolias. Why should you carry the responsibility of the council? Don't you work at the city hall, though? I'll have you know, tending to the park is actually part of my job description. Only natural to find me here, right? Well, it is a lovely park. It's much better taken care of than most places in the town. Sorry, didn't mean it like that. Yeah, sure. Anyway, I have things to do. I think level 1 might be discouraging some people. You could always try starting, because long run campaigns, you'll find yourself still having a long run campaign even if you do what I'm about to say. This is not something you have to do, of course, by any means. Yeah, I don't like Tammy. I would consider... oh, I need to go get another shelf now that I can afford it. I would consider personally, maybe offering to start them at like level 3. That way they have like they have hit like their first real set of, like stuff they can do. Like, the first couple levels are a little rough. The third level starts to pick up, right? So I would consider maybe that. Maybe. But also if that's, you know, not what you're... not the vibe you're trying to aim for. Let's get out. Yeah. Yeah. So that they have their subclasses. That's what I would personally offer, maybe, if some people seem maybe interested, but weren't so sure. Just a little old woman walking in the rain. Hi, Miss Henderson. Out on a walk? Well, unfortunately, these old legs don't walk themselves. Is everything alright with you? Do not think about old me, dear. I am fine. Enjoy your youth, Bunny. It is so easily taken for granted. Soon I will not be able to carry the groceries back home anymore. What will I do? Carrying home the groceries is good exercise though, isn't it? I get enough exercise, thank you very much. I'm out walking for at all hours of the day, although... Do you deliver groceries? When I was a child, every grocer's shop had an errand boy or girl that brought out groceries for a few shills. But that was back when the milkman also came around, different times altogether. Pish posh, you're young and fresh, why don't you do it yourself? I'll consider it, Miss Anderson. I better get on with it. Ugh. Or I could steal their shopping cart and take it back to the shop with me. It is a shopping cart and I'm the only shop. Whatever. Fine. This game is gonna be so amazeballs. I believe so too. Hi, Sarah. How's it going? Okay. Do that. I wonder what that is, or will be. What a lovely morning, Bunny. Yes, what a lovely morning, Mrs. Anderson, or Miss Anderson. EP, but okay, yeah, that's fair. Yeah. Just stopping by to acquire a few household goods. Nice. Yeah, the extension's very handy. I tolerate nothing but the best service. Okay. Oh shit. Sorry, ma'am. We are officially out of fish sticks. Mercifully. We don't carry them anymore. Sorry, ma'am. Oh, we do carry soda, though. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm so sorry. 8. Do you only want fish sticks? You're sold out. My goodness. If you do exclamation mark pronouns in my chat. The extension is in the pronouns link tree. Unless it doesn't work anymore. No, it's still there. Yeah, that links to the different browser options for the same extension. Weird. Very peculiar indeed. And 16. Okay, everything needs a little bit more something. But I also need to go speak to Barbara, so we'll restock in a little bit. So, if you've ever set your pronouns for the extension, even if you don't use the extension, it'll stay connected to your account. So a lot of people who don't use the extension but want their pronouns known anyway, they'll set their pronouns and then not install the extension. But you don't have to have it currently installed for your pronouns to be appearing to other people. You just have to have the extension to see theirs. So it doesn't really matter if Zareth is currently using it. If it's ever been set by Zareth, you'll see it. Hey? Oh, I'll call you back. Kind of busy, what do you want? Oh wait, crap. Guess who sold every last fish stick? Wow, I didn't actually think you'd do it. Guess that means fishing monopoly has been broken. Deal's a deal. Respect a fellow entrepreneur. Let Fisher know that you can purchase some of his stock. We aren't getting it all. We might be business partners, but we're also competitors, and I like competition. Toots. Is Fisher here? Fisher's not here. Settle for herrings and eggs. The fish auction closed down. Now everyone goes to the fish press over there. I've lifted the trade monopoly. The demo will end once you leave the harbor. Yeah, okay. Didn't think you'd convince her. Did take some effort. Now you get to sell fresh fish again. Different monopoly, still a monopoly. It won't all be thrown in the grinder anymore. Guess we're in business now, shopkeeper. Only be catching bony herring. Caught some this morning. Guess you can have a few. Okay. Okay. Be sure to unlock more in the future. Hey, Aunt Teller, guess what? Or what's up? You seem distressed. Grace won't be working with us anymore. Wait, why? Did anything happen to her? No! What? No. She's fine, so you fired her? It was necessary. Now that you're here, there wasn't much for her to do. I hope she'll be alright. I'm sure she'll be fine. I liked her as much as anyone, but opening a supermarket wasn't cheap. We had to cut costs. Okay, this is adorable. I'm so excited for it. So cute. Yeah, I had a blast with that. That was awesome. What a good way to round out the night. Also, it had some weird, jarring stuff going on in the background. Yeah, so as I was saying before, but we were in ads, so I wasn't sure who could hear me. So as King Zeb mentioned, it will still show people's pronouns to for anyone who's ever set them before, even if you don't currently have it working or installed on your current browser. So even if you've used it before, but it's not on your current laptop, for example, then it will still show. A lot of people I know who don't use the browsers that it works for have logged in, set their pronouns, and then not used the browser extension because they didn't use a browser it worked for at the time. Because it will still show whether or not you use it. If you have it and it's not working, I'd maybe like remove it and re-add it to your browser. So if you don't have it currently added to your browser and your browser isn't one of the few that it works for, so if you're not using specifically Chrome, Firefox, or Edge, then it's not going to work for you. But if you have Chrome or Chromium browser, Firefox, or Edge, then it will work for you, hopefully, if you reinstall it. Either way, you can always add your pronouns and have other people showing it. They even updated it so that you can have two pronouns set at once, your primary and your secondary. I only use one set of pronouns, so I only have primary set. But you can do both. There's even a pretty extensive list of them, which is kind of nice. Jareth, I'm sorry, friend. I don't know why that's not working for you. That's so weird. I'm so sorry. The extension uses a cache to reduce the load on some servers, which may mean some pronouns won't show up in real time. You can, depending in the browser, most browsers, you could do Control F5 or Control Shift R to reload without the cache and force your browser to get you the latest pronoun caches for the extension. Because it'll force the reset without the cache. If after refreshing a tab and 15 minutes have passed, you can't see the extension in any window, I would maybe try restarting your browser itself. That was the advice that the creator had given before. But yeah, that's so weird. I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't know. It can take up to 15 minutes. But that would be the thing I would try. Yeah, I'm so sorry. I don't know. I don't know what to say, but alas, we have reached the end of the day. We have reached after 9 p.m. Pacific, which is usually when I end stream. I was trying to end stream before those ads played, but I didn't manage to do it. But we finished that demo. And it was wonderful. It was so good. I'm so happy we did that. So we are going to find a way. We're going to find somebody to raid out to. I'll be back tomorrow because I'm getting interviewed tomorrow. We're getting interviewed tomorrow before our Fruity Pride Parade raid train slot as well. So we have a lot going on tomorrow on a day that we don't usually stream. So exciting. So remember to take care of yourselves, take care of each other. Don't forget to be awesome. And we're going to go say hi to some cutie. Hold on. Where are we going to go? Who are we going to go see? We are going to go talk to... Oh, Emmy Divergent's playing one of my favorite game of all time, really. Emmy is currently playing Earthbound. So if you have my emotes, if you are subscribed, that's for you. If you are not subscribed, there's one with global emotes. But those are the raid message. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. Don't forget to be awesome. I will see you all next time. Hopefully tomorrow people come by and support me during the super special stuff we have going on that's very new and outside of my comfort zone. Otherwise, we'll be back on Thursday at noon, from noon to 5 p.m. Pacific. Or we'll be back on Friday from 3 to 9 Pacific with another Yakuza Friday. Good night, friends. Take care.